Good morning, y'all. Welcome, Sprinkle Sprinkle. See y'all are here today early. If some of y'all came over here from TikTok, I appreciate y'all. Welcome. So I'm trying out a new lipstick today. That's what you're seeing. And I have it on my Amazon beauty products that I suggest. And it's something interesting. It's this new Moroccan clay pot lipstick, and I also use it as my blush. So you just wet it. I just use some little setting spray, or you could use water or rose spray. I just spray and wet it. And then you get like a brush, or you can use your finger and put it on your lips or your cheeks or your eyes. But that's what I'm wearing today. So if y'all are wondering. All right. Good morning, y'all. And if y'all are wondering what I have on my eyes, I have the blackest eyeliner I could find online, and it's called Inglot. It's also linked on my the first link in my description bar for the beauty products that I recommend, and it's also linked here on the comments somewhere. Yeah, right here in the comments. It's the third or the second comment from the top. If y'all want to click on it. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. Anyway, welcome, y'all. I know y'all were gonna ask, so I just went ahead and said it, so y'all don't be asking. Thank y'all. Happy Friday. It's Friday. Yes, I forgot. Okay. Welcome. So we're going to be talking about live the life you want, not the life somebody told you to live. Oh, that's a very powerful statement, because a lot of women think about this. A lot of women, whether they realize it or not, are often told how to live their life, but men not so much. Think about this. In certain families and certain cultures, women are expected to live a life according to what their families expect of them, but a man is free to go do what they want, right? Well, that's why I'm here, to allow you to understand that you still got options to live the life you want. Just because patriarchal society or cultural differences push you in a direction that you don't even want to go, you don't got to go. You can go do whatever you want. All right. And the reason I can say this is because I've had lots of friends in my past from different cultures, from different countries, from different backgrounds and upbringings, who are literally controlled by their patriarchal culture, and they decided to leave and get out. And the reason why is because they were sick and tired of being sick and tired. Sick and tired of being sick and tired. Why are women forced to listen to certain things and men are not? I will tell this story over and over. But one time, me and my kids were getting some food in this little takeout restaurant, and we saw a group of teenagers where, even at a level of a teenage, girls and boys of the same culture, the boy, I'm not even going to say he was a man, because I don't think he was. I don't think he was over 18. But the boy was able to tell the girl, which was probably his same age, maybe slightly younger, what to do. And even allowed to put hands on her. And I was like witnessing this. And I'm like, I'm not getting ready to step in, but I'm going to give the dirtiest look that I could possibly muster up. And allow the person to see that I was possibly about to step in if they did not step down. Okay. So I stood there with my two girls and gave the dirtiest look to this boy who was literally harassing this girl just because she was a girl, and he was trying to pull rank. I guess it's their culture. I don't know. But I stood there and I gave him the dirtiest look. Okay, I made myself ugly for about 3 seconds for this cause. And he kind of like saw, and he was like, he kind of backed down, but you could tell that the girl was still embarrassed and upset and felt powerless in that moment. And I think if you're in a culture that allows this, especially in a country where it's illegal, y'all are dumb. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So, yes, if you're in a country where it's illegal, then make sure you use those laws to your benefits, ladies. Okay, because I have to see a lot of stuff that doesn't have to be. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes. So you said they say it's for protection. It's for protection for the patriarchy, and that's it. It's not for protection. It's for protection of the patriarchy. A woman can protect herself. We got technology now. We got everything that we could use at our fingertips to protect ourselves. Okay. You don't need protection from some man or someone who's going to bully you, and you need protection from him. Who's going to protect you from him? All right. Once a man is given authority over you, they misuse that authority. Okay? That's why they should never be given authority over you, because they misuse it. That's why it should never be given in the first place, because they will misuse it if you don't comply to what they want. That means you're a slave and they can tell you what to do. That's why I'm telling y'all, ladies, leave that crap in the past. Live the life you want. Okay? And when they put the fear of religion in you, that's just another form of patriarchy. Okay? Remember where these men came from, and they don't even have to be here at all if you don't decide to carry them for 9 months. Remember that. Okay? And then, some men in these cultures, they turn around and treat their mothers like trash because they see their fathers treat their mother like trash and their daughters like trash. Disown them if they act somewhat like they have some type of brain and do what they want. I say get out of that, because all you're going to do is teach your daughter to also live a life that they don't want to live. It's a life that they don't want to live. Nobody want to live that life. Why are y'all continuing to do it? For culture? Yeah, I want to live a life where a man controls everything I do because I'm too stupid to realize it's a patriarchal society and religion is put in place to control people. Yeah, okay, well, y'all go ahead. But don't come asking me dumb questions over here, because I'm going to tell you just to get out and live the life you want. Sure, can you do your ugly stank face again? No. That was only to help out a young lady in need. Girl, watch the video over. You can get it again. All right. Yeah. You can't understand it either. I don't either. But I see a lot of the ladies waking up and refusing to comply. And that's what time it is right now. Refuse to comply. You know why? Because the more y'all comply, the more they think that it's working and it will work in the future. I'm not getting ready to comply to nobody that came out of a woman, especially if it's a man. I'm not complying to you. I'm so sorry. He is a friend who used to flirt. You like him now? We text again. He's sweet, but no reply for 5 days. Girl, get out of here. Sprinkle. A friend? A friend ghosted you. Complies for 5 days. Re-entry fee for friends too. Okay? Have more than one friend. Then you won't even notice if he hadn't text back. Re-entry fee. When he texts back, send your Cash App or your PayPal or whatever y'all got over there for him to send you money. All right. It's going to be the same answer. Re-entry fee or have more than one. But thank you, ma'am. Re-entry fee or have more than one. Miss Rogine. Where are the other friends? Have 3 friends so you won't realize one hasn't texted. Okay. And you might be relieved that he hasn't texted, because now you only need to contact and text with 2 people versus 3. You see, you get a little break. And when he comes back around, re-entry fees. So you got a little money coming in. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Someone says men aren't your friends. Yep, that's right. Coco Mocha. They're not. Just get their money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Let's talk also about this. Because I'm finna help somebody. I know I am. Finna help y'all. If you're scared to do anything, someone is controlling your life. If you want to do something and you can't because a man said that you couldn't, someone's controlling your life. Okay? If you can't do certain things without permission, someone's controlling your life. And if that's the life you choose to live, to be controlled, do not complain. I'm going to repeat that for those in the back. If you choose to live a life where you are heavily controlled as a woman, do not complain. That is your choice. You can leave at any time. You might have to start over. You might have to go somewhere else. You might have to convert your religion. You might have to drop your religion. You may have to drop your culture. But you will be able to live the life that you want. And so will your children and your children's children, possibly, if they're smart too. So remember, long, long ago, before certain things happened historically, you could live the life you wanted. Okay? And I think it should be that way again. Shift the power back to your own free will. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, culture will hold you back from living your best life because it's a patriarchal way of living. Some culture, I'm not going to say all culture, but y'all know the ones that do, okay? Y'all know the ones where people don't even travel to certain countries because they do not want to be witness to how women are treated, okay? So, y'all know who y'all are. I don't have to say nothing. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. There are certain places that I will not visit until they start treating women correctly. They're not on my list of places to travel. All right. You said you can drop your culture, but not your religion. You can drop anything you want, baby. You got a free will. If you choose to drop your culture, but not your religion, that's great. As long as you're free to make your own choices and you're not ruled over by somebody. Wonderful. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Anjali says she left India last year. Okay. Yes, I had a friend that was actually from Bangladesh, and she came to the US, and some of her family members were already here, and some of the male family members would try to rule over her still, even though she was a grown woman. And I was like, why are you put up with that? Girl, I would have cussed him out, did this and did that. But she was truly scared for her life. And when I saw that she was truly scared for her life, or what he would tell her family back home, or that she would get disowned and shunned from her family members and whatever, because she decided that she wanted to, smoke a cigarette back then, or that she wanted to, do, I don't know, whatever, something stupid, right? Something that most people should be able to do because they want to do it. And I was like, girl, put the middle fingers up and go find somebody and pay them, get married and get your green card and move along. And that's what she did. She still kept her religion, but she dropped that culture quick. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I know. She dropped that culture so quick. got her green card, and did what she wanted. Okay. It's like, forget y'all. I'm doing what I want. Yes, so I know that there are women part of the world that are still fighting for their freedom. Yes, and every day I hope they get it. Every day I know that they're working towards getting it, so hopefully faster. Successful man took you 2 dates to an expensive restaurant with a rose. He said he had an amazing time and wants to see me more. Then let's do something other than dinner. Do you want to do a walk? Yeah, say through the mall. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sure, I love walking indoors through the mall. But there's this really nice mall, and it's a wonderful place to take a walk. Bring your wallet. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. A walk is fine as long as it's in the mall. Yeah. At least there's potential there. Potential to get something bought. And always, you can do the fake heel trick or you rig one of your high heels to break while you're walking through that mall close to a shoe store. Get a pair of heels you don't really like or get some cheap heels, break the heel and then get some hot glue and glue the heel back on temporarily and walk more on one side. And then when you get next to the shoe store, hot glue is easy to crack and break. You're going to crack that heel and pretend it broke. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Did I hear about the woman calling nurses ghetto for making makeup to work and look their best? No, but they're just probably jealous. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because if I was a nurse, I would wear a full face of makeup every day. Even if I was a surgeon, if I'm a doctor, I'm gonna wear makeup every day. I'm gonna be operating on you with that mask on, but you're gonna see these eyes. Y'all gonna be like, hee hee. I'm wearing makeup every day. I don't care what my profession is. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said, I don't know what this means, AB, but who cares if he lost interest? Where's your other one? Y'all gonna figure it out one day when I have to keep repeating myself. Where's the other ones? Who cares if he lost interest? Did you lose interest? If the answer is no, then he's the prize. Who cares? Where's the other ones? Why don't you have spread interests across the board? That's like, okay, think of it. I'm going to explain it in business terms. If you have 3 clients, all high paying clients for whatever business, and one is not responding or one is, maybe pulling out, you got 2 left and you can go get another one, possibly with more money. This is how you need to look at it. Stop worrying about someone that doesn't want to deal with you. Go find someone who does and is willing to give you more. This is the mentality that you need to adopt. Adopt this mentality. Stop looking for something that doesn't care or want you. Start attracting more instead of worrying about losing what you never had. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. So yes, you'd wear a full face of glam as a nurse. I would too, and as a doctor, and as a hospital owner, and all of the above. People that don't want you to look your best is because they're ugly. Okay? Y'all gonna start hearing my voice in y'all's head when somebody tells you something. Oh, you don't need that makeup. Y'all gonna hear my voice. They're just jealous and insecure, or they probably mad because they ugly. And you're gonna laugh at my little voice in your head, and you're gonna be like, don't wear makeup if you don't like it. Okay, because a lot of y'all care too much about what people think And all they want to do is see you insecure and squirming because of their comment. Don't give them the satisfaction. So if someone's walked up to me and if I were a nurse and they said, "You're ghetto for wearing all that makeup," I will say, "Well, you know what? You're ugly for not wearing any makeup." Have a nice day. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So anyway, live the life you want. Don't worry about what people are saying. If they don't want to look their best, that's their choice. But you need to look your best. If people don't want you living your best life, that's because they know that they may not be a part of it if you are living your best life. You know that? That's another thing. Some people don't want you living your best life because they think they're going to lose access to you once you start realizing your best life doesn't include them. So that right there is an indicator that you either have a jealous friend, a jealous group around you, or a group that doesn't want to see you living your best life. Thank you, I Heart Caroline. Sprinkle. Thank you, girl. Ooh, she sent me a very generous super sticker on this beautiful Friday. Thank you, I Heart Caroline. I'm gonna leave that up there for a second. Thank you. I appreciate it. So, yeah, we got to do better, ladies. Live the life you want instead of living the life someone tells you to live. It's not cute. And look, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Even if you are living in a provided for life, if you don't have the freedom that you want with it, go find another provider or go take all the money that you've gotten stacked and whatever, and go live your best life. You can always date and get more. It's not the end of the world. Some people are so scared to make moves and they feel like they're stuck. You're never stuck. You're always going to have options. If you think as if you are the main character and the prize, you're always going to have options. Oh, y'all, I'm trying to adjust this necklace on camera and it's like all over here. Yeah, I did not feel like taking off all my necklaces. So I just threw this on top of it. Y'all just gonna have to deal with it. These nails, it's hard to get necklaces on and off. So anyway, yeah, don't feel like you're stuck. If you want to make moves as long as you're financially great and you don't have to struggle. Make moves, baby. You live the life you want. I mean, you could have been living the life you wanted forever. But if that's no longer the life you want, it's time to go. You're always evolving and growing. You're not the same person as you were 15 to 20 years ago. Okay. So you can always change your mind and do whatever you need to do. There's nothing wrong with it. And a lot of people think that I push, a lifestyle to do this and to do that. But I also push entrepreneurship, having your own and being smart. You can act dumb, but you really need to be smart. Okay. You can allow someone to provide for you, but you also need to be able to do whatever you need to do when you need to do it. Okay. And the reason why women who are provided for and are able to keep whatever they have as well and stack it, that's why, because they're able to live the life they want and they can change it up at any time. Okay. And the reason why a lot of women are smart enough to change up their life when they're not living their best life is because they have that option and the finances to do so. Okay. So live your best life. No matter what. No matter what that looks like for you. Okay. Y'all always asking me what do I think about different people. I think there's room for everyone as long as everyone is happy. That's what I'm always going to say about people. There's room for everybody. As long as they're happy and as long as it doesn't matter to me. You said don't deal with jealous men. Okay, yes, don't do that. And sometimes, men don't really get jealous of you until they see your value. Because sometimes men don't really see a woman's value, they just see her looks. And that's valuable, yes, but they don't, a lot of men don't really see the true value of a woman. Sometimes they just see their looks. And sometimes when they realize that you're more than just looks, sometimes that happens. Sometimes jealousy seeps in as well, just like with a pygmisha friend. So y'all got to be careful. Jealous friendships, jealous baby daddies, jealous this, jealous that. So y'all got to be careful. And the best way to figure out if you have one of those is if they make snide remarks when you have good news, or if they constantly, like if you give them good news, they try to make up something to sound just as good that they're doing, even if it's a lie. They don't want you to like shine in your glory or whatever. So, or when they put you down for doing something you like or something that's good in your opinion. Yeah, so watch out for those. If a man is jealous of you, you're cheating on him. Okay, Coco Moco. She said it. You're gonna be jealous of that too. Why she could get some and I can't? Right? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said get away from jealous people. It's Texas weather. It's okay today. It's a little cloudy, but I have the little shade down. hmm You admitted women need men. No, men need women to be born. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They need a womb. They need 9 months of gestation. They need a woman to choose that they need to exist. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, you're welcome. hmm You said men need women more than women need men. Exactly. How does the woman get pregnant? A sperm bank, some days, or a sperm donor. Sprinkle, sprinkle. After that, the presence is no longer needed. All right. You said for free and too easy. Yes, because y'all are giving it away for free like it's worthless. So any woman can go find a pregnancy. Any woman can go find a man. That's easy. You just walk outside. Perhaps if you make yourself more valuable, maybe we find more value in you. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Men need to realize this. If you want to be valued for more than your wallet, then develop some character. All right. Thank you. And develop some character, because you're just going to be seen as a sperm donor if you don't have any character or a wallet. Okay. All right. And even if you do, even if a woman does get sperm from a man, it doesn't equate to a baby always. So it's still not worth anything without her. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There's plenty of sperm swimming around in people's colons, especially other men's. It ain't going nowhere. Sit back. So, yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry if anyone was eating. Okay, thank you, Miss Isabella, for being a new member. Appreciate you. There's a Dusty in here arguing that his sperm is valuable. Then why do y'all be giving it away for free everywhere and to anybody if it's so valuable? So that's the real question. Okay. Yeah. Live your best life, ladies. Live the life you want. And remember, don't let people make you feel a certain way if that's not how you already feel. So let's just say you're just living your best life and someone just decides, oh, she's living her best life. I don't want her to feel that good because I don't feel as good. So let me go tell her some stuff to bring her down. If you choose to listen to that person and believe them and then allow them to bring you down, that's your fault. They're just mad because you're living your best life and you're a good example, and they don't feel like that they can reach that potential that you've reached. And so they're mad about it. If you decide to listen to them and allow them to bring you down to their level, that means perhaps maybe you don't feel like you're supposed to be where you are and that you deserve to be on their level again. Or perhaps you value their opinion more than you value your own, status or wherever you've gotten in life. You need to stop listening to people that don't have your best interest in mind. Thank you, Asana. Any tips for a 21-year-old who never dated or been in a relationship but wants to start attracting and dating high value and wealthy men? Okay. Get dressed and go out. Look good everywhere you go. Make a little eye contact here and there. Put on some perfume. Look cute, baby. Put that makeup on. Go out and be seen and attract. Smile. You'll attract somebody if you look good. If you don't look good, work on that. Work on practicing your makeup, work on your outfits, work on your clothes, put some heels on, get your nails done, look like what men want to see if you're trying to attract a man. Now, if you're not trying to attract a man and you're just trying to live your best life unbothered and free because you already got their money and you're done, wear whatever you want. But if you out there trying to date for the first time, then you need to realize what's going to bring them in, okay? And then do that. Have the right bait. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, yes, we need men to make money and give it to us. Even though we already have money. We need y'all's money too to stack ours up with. Are you happy? Are you happy, Dusty? We need y'all's Dusty coins to add to ours so we can be richer than y'all. You're welcome. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. He needs validation so bad because he doesn't even like his man status. He doesn't even like being a man. He needs women to say that we need them, and because nobody needs them. So he needs me to say it to him. That's why he clicks on this video and clicks on notification bell and is a subscriber and stays the entire time of the video because he needs validation as a man. Because no other woman will give it to him in his life. Yes, we need y'all's money to stack on top of ours. Now go away. What the heck? Somebody sent me some weird looking shoes. I'm like, no. Okay, somebody sent me a Cash App too. Hold on. I don't want to overlook that because I didn't hear it. It's almost. Thank you, Miss Tanine. Thank you, girl. She sent me a Cash App. Appreciate you. You said women need generous men. Exactly. Women need generous men, not no dusty man. Don't nobody want no dusty. No one has a dusty on their manifestation list, or no one has a dusty on their vision board. Go away. They always have a rich looking man with money. Okay. No one says I want, no one has that. Okay. Remember, there are different types of men. You can't just be all under one category. I think I just won that argument. You're trying to get under the umbrella of men, but there are different types of men. Thank you, Jada. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There are providers. There are dusties. Which one do you stand under? Which umbrella do you stand under? Are you a provider or a dusty? Then we don't need you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. I think they forget that part. Maybe trying to get under the whole umbrella of males versus dusty or man. Go back under the dusty umbrella and hopefully you evolve into a man that's a provider. If not, stop trying to seek validation from someone who does not even see that you have a value as a provider. Okay? We do not need you if you are not a provider. Period. You know they're starting to pay women to have babies now, right? Let me tell y'all what's happening in Texas. In Texas, if you get a woman pregnant, she can file child support throughout the pregnancy. So you'll have to pay while she's pregnant and then thereafter. They're starting to give you $5,000 as well for having a baby. Why? Because women have more value, because they bring the children into the world. Without us, you don't get here. It's our choice for you to get here or not. You said, let's move to Texas. I know everybody finna be on child support and pregnant to Texas because they finna get their money. So if you live in Texas, ladies, go get you a millionaire, a billionaire. You know what to do. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Do not. And if you get pregnant by a dusty, he's gonna end up in jail because he can't pay for them fees. All right. But if you listen to what I tell y'all and never lay down with nothing broke, you'll definitely be well taken care of. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Anna says a Dusty was mad that she requested $100 to get a response from me, and he called me crazy because he wasn't gonna give me the money. I got a man sending me stay dust free. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle, Anna. That re-entry fee keeps them out if they have no money to spend. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes. You said women are terrible debaters. We don't have to debate. You're not gonna be here if it weren't for us. There's nothing to debate. Go debate your mother. Goodbye. The only reason men like to debate is because they can't debate their mother. Their mother's always right. All right, go debate each other. Go bait each other. Okay, we said what we said. If you don't like it, go do better. Go get more money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's why real men don't argue with women. Only men that try to compete with women argue with women. And that tells you that you don't even think that you're masculine. So why should I think you're masculine if you're over here trying to argue with me? Okay. You know, masculine men don't argue with women. They don't want to debate women. They don't want to compete with women. They're in a class of their own, and they will debate, they will discuss, and they will compete with men on their own level. They won't be over here. That's how I know you're not a masculine man. All right. And I think what you really need is your mother's approval. And so you need to go call her and have a little talk with her. They say men are attracted to women like their mother. And if you're on this video every day clicked on, I know your mama be talking trash to you and you need some type of validation. So I'm going to tell you, go get some money and make your mama proud and retire her. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It doesn't even matter if they hate their mom. They still attracted to women like their mom because deep down inside, subconsciously, they seek their mother's approval because their mother will never approve of them being dusty. So it's all psychological. No matter what, a man can hate his mother and marry someone just like her, just to seek approval and validation from his mother through another woman. You don't have to like your mama. You're going to still be attracted to her because she'll never give you the approval if you don't get your money right. Sprinkle, even your mother wants you to have money. Even your mother want to brag on you to her friends at the senior citizen center or when she getting her hair done to all the ladies under the hairdryer. She want to brag about somebody. She can't brag about your daddy. She can't brag about you because you always messing up. So now you try to go get it through another woman and she ain't going to give you the same validation because she can't brag on you either. The whole point is just to get your money up. I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all won't listen. All right. You're not going to get it from me because I'm going to tell you the same thing your mama going to tell you. Go get your money up. Do better. All right. Okay. You said Shira saved me. Yes. And live the life you want. Dusties are living the life they don't even want either. Dusties are living the life of dust because they won't get up and do the one thing that they're supposed to do. Go get some money. I guess they're protesting being men, right? All right. Well, when y'all done protesting being men or masculine men, hopefully you'll wake up and y'all can still figure out how to get some money. But until then, we don't care. We're putting you in a subcategory of dusty and nobody's going to deal with you until you figure yourself out. Okay. Some of the boys pay all bills even though we just friends. They're literally think it's normal. It is. It is normal. Dustiness isn't normal. Dustiness is a cop-out. Dustiness is a surrender to masculinity. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. And not in a sexual way. Dusty is a surrender to masculinity because the masculine provides and protects. So if you can't do that, then you've surrendered your masculinity and your purpose. And that's why many dusties are lost. Okay. You say even your gay friends aren't dusty. Exactly. You can still be gay and masculine, and you can be straight and feminine as a man. All right. So sprinkle, sprinkle. You know nothing about masculinity, but I bet you do. How many masculine men do you know? A woman determines a man's masculinity. Okay. How do you know what we find masculine? Only the feminine can define the masculine. And that's the truth. Only the feminine can define the masculine. Because in order to get to us, you have to please us. And if we don't think you're masculine enough, dismissed. Period. And go tell that to your mother. That's why your daddy got dismissed. Okay. He said, don't get me started. Somebody said, pray for these dusties. Just kidding. Girl, she took the prayer back. Girl, you know that was a curse. You said pray and then you took it back. Girl, that's going backwards. You just cursed the dusty. Oh, well. Okay. Blair Waldorf, of course, cursed the dusty. That sounds like Blair Waldorf. She would curse the dusty now, wouldn't she? Okay. You went down the rabbit hole last night and you fear most of these men are bisexual. Girl, Kanye been told you that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Ye been told y'all. Wendy been told y'all. What type of job should an attractive person get while going to school? Somewhere where you can look cute and be seen and be around a bunch of rich men. A lot of young ladies like to be hostesses in restaurants that are decent or nice. Clothing stores in nice areas. If you're pretty, you'll get hired, because especially if it's in a male clothing store, a lot of times they hire pretty girls to push the clothes and make the men buy. Car dealerships as a receptionist, stuff like that. Anywhere where you can look cute and get lots of money or lots of attention from men with money. So like, yes. No, not the hotel receptionist. Unless you need a job and that's the only job you can get, I would say stay out of the hotel. Go for clothing, car dealership, places where people are spending money and can come back and they live in the local area. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, go to dealership, get them jobs. Why not the hotel? Because most of the time it's travelers or people taking their mistress already to the hotel and people that you're not going to see again. Okay, so hotels is not a good place because people are traveling through or keeping secrets. Go somewhere where people have money and they're spending it. Okay, sometimes I don't know why y'all don't understand. All right, no hotels, baby, unless that's the only job you could get. But I really wouldn't recommend looking for rich men in a hotel. Okay. Businessmen are there in my hotel. I know, but what else are in your hotels, ma'am? Just do what you want. Don't listen to me. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I can't talk to everybody. I'm tired of explaining what common sense is giving. You need to do some research on hotels and hotel workers. That's all. What really goes down in the hotel? Just do that, baby. Okay. Y'all want to tell y'all what goes on in hotels? Since some of y'all just don't know. You got so much going on. You got trafficking, you got escorts, you got people committing suicide because they don't want to do it in their house. You got the workers sneaking into rooms on their 30-minute breaks. You got people cheating. You got mistresses. You got people spying. You got private investigators up in there following men or women who are married. You got all of this stuff going on. Do you really want to be in the midst of all that? You got undercover police in the lobby looking for escorts. You got all this stuff. Why would you want to put yourself there? Most hotels are haunted because so many people have committed suicide in them. But y'all have fun in them hotels. Mm-hmm. And if you're hanging out in hotels, people know why you're there. Like if you live in a city, why are you in a hotel if you got a house? You got a home. Why are you in there? If there's bars and restaurants and other places to be, why did you choose that place that has rooms for rent? Just think about it. Okay? Thank you. Unless you've been invited to a party or a networking event in one of the ballrooms or one of the little conference rooms of the hotel, you got your little name tag badge, you don't need to be in there. Okay. Thank y'all. Someone's, yeah. You said you worked in a hotel and seen some things. She ain't lying. Yes. I feel like people should know this stuff, and a lot of people really don't. So that's why I just took the time right now to kind of explain why I don't recommend being on hotels. Asana. I don't know where you live, but where I live, hotels are not it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because, see, y'all are from different countries. Things aren't the same as they are here. So things may not mean the same thing or translate the same as they do here. Y'all may not have escorts where you are. Y'all may not have weirdos and trafficking and people committing suicide in them hotel rooms. Y'all might not have all that in your country. But over here and in some other countries, they got it. So I don't know what y'all's hotels are like wherever you live, because I could tell you don't live here because you got that little different currency symbol. But here, what I know, it doesn't equate. Don't go. Someone says freestyle at the gym. Okay. So like I always say, everything is relevant to your environment and where you live and where you're from. So if a hotel is totally different in your country than it is in other countries, then perhaps. But where I live, it's a no-go. Even though they're highly luxurious, even though they're nice, there's still that little dark side. Okay, that hidden side. That's all. Like I said, unless there's an event that you're invited to, you don't need to be there. Unless you're staying there and you're traveling. That's it. You said you're loving this new do. Sophisticated and demure. Thank you. It's so easy. You know, I don't have to do nothing to it, but sometimes just roll it up at night. Mm-hmm. You moved to Houston 3 years ago and you are ready to go. You're ready to go? It's too hot. It's too humid, girl. You know, in Houston, if you don't have a house or some kids or something to do, or if you don't like to eat, because it's just a lot of restaurants, shopping, nice parks, there's country clubs and gyms. If you don't like to eat, shop, and spend time with your kids, there's clubs here and stuff for the youngsters, of course, and bars. But you know, there's not really much to do except eat, shop, sprinkle, sprinkle. But there's lots of guys that have money, so toodaloo. More for us. You said luxury gym, country clubs, sailing clubs. Yes. Do I think it's worth it to work in a private hospital as a secretary to meet a doctor? I don't really need to work. I guess. I mean, if that's your goal, then every day that you wake up, make sure you know that's your goal. Look good when you get there. Be nice. Make a little eye contact. Maybe one will ask you out. Hopefully, they got some money and not no debt. Go for the older surgeons with like seniority or something. Go for the older ones because they usually their debts are paid off the older they are. But make sure, because some people will go to medical school late in life and they'll be old with debt. So you got to ask them like, oh, when did you graduate school? When did you graduate medical school? Or when did you become a doctor? If it's like before you were born, you good. Okay. Or if it's like when you were still a kid, you're good. If they just said like 5 years ago, run. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, GFY. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thoughts on New Jersey? I don't know. I feel like they have some nice like suburbs there, right? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Go for the suburbs where all the big houses are. I know they got some rich areas in every state. Mm-hmm. You said doctors don't date receptionists. Yes, they do. Where I'm from, they date anybody. See, y'all have to understand, different places, different customs. Okay? They do. They date. They date people that are unemployed. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And where I live, they do. They date whoever. You said doctors cheat with receptionists all the time. I know, like, I think some people are in different cultures and countries, and maybe not in their country because there's more of a class system in other countries. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm like, in America and in other countries that are, similar, that class system is not so put in place. In some countries, I understand why there are class systems, because there's extreme poverty and there's caste systems and class systems. And so I understand. But in America, everybody's like, you know what? Date who you could date, get your money up, date rich, date for money. Okay. That's what America is like. That's why a lot of people also want to be on 90 Day Fiance and get them a man over here, because there's no caste system, no class system. They just, if you can get money, you can get honey. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Right? Mm-hmm. You said in America, anyone can get it. Yep. They got some money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, have I ever been in Dubai? No. I said one day I would travel maybe there if they change some of their laws. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. Why do you struggle to buy stuff for me? I have money. Because you want other people to buy it for you. Get you an Amazon wish list of all the stuff you like, or make you a list of all the links of the stuff you want, but you don't want to buy yourself, and give it to other people that ask, is there anything I can do for you? Or if there's anything I can do for you, let me know. Girl, send them links. When it's your birthday, when it's Christmas, send out them links of all the stuff you don't want to buy for yourself. What's my coffee order? Oat milk, hazelnut, espresso, iced latte. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, you said you're chilling with the yachts. Okay, go chill with them yachts. Yes. You said the nannies get pregnant in your city? All right, ma'am. There's too many stories like that. The illegitimate child of a rich man via the nanny or the maid. Mm-hmm. Okay, Desi Des says she's a CNA and the doctors be getting busy with everybody in the hospital. Okay, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, here's mine. I would rather go freestyle in a hospital than in a hotel. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So ladies, you're dating an older married man, 58, who married and won't leave her. What to do? Keep dating them and date other people at the same time and get all of their money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Let me repeat that. Keep dating him, get his money, date others, get their money. And if you want to get married to somebody, make sure you find someone that wants to get married too. All right. If you want to interfere in that man's marriage who you're dating, you're going to have to call his wife, or his wife going to have to contact you. His wife will be the one to divorce him, not him divorce his wife. Okay. I know a lot of ladies don't understand this because y'all put a lot of faith in men. But a man will never go and file for divorce. His wife will have to do that. And in order for you to understand this, y'all are going to need to connect. Okay? Do you understand what I'm telling you? Men are too much of a coward and they want to have both. So if you want to make moves, you need to talk to the wife. The wife will handle it for you. And let me tell you why. Because she's probably not, if he's not super rich and she's not going to benefit from him leaving or whatever, she's going to not care. Because most wives probably won't care as long as they have everything they want. But if they're emotional and they value that man or whatever, they'll go ahead and file for the divorce. So if you want them to divorce, you're going to have to contact the wife. You said, what if I talk to her and she confronts him, then he dumps me? Then he don't want you either, man. He chose her if he dumped you. Now, you have to answer this question for yourself. If you contact her and he gets mad at you, perhaps he's cheating because he wants her to divorce him, but he just doesn't have the guts to do it. If he's sloppy enough to get caught, sloppy enough for you to get her number, sloppy enough for you to call him, he maybe wants her to file for the divorce. Or if you don't want to get involved at all, then do what I told you. Date him, get his money, and date others. And if you want marriage, marry someone who wants marriage. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You feel like it's easier to date a woman with less money than men get the opportunity to impress you with their money. If you make too much as a woman, you have to aim higher. It gets more difficult. Yes. Men always feel some sort of way if a woman earns more money than them. That's why I tell y'all to keep y'all's mouth shut and collect the money. So when they find out that you're probably making more money than them and you're taking their money, they'll leave, but you'll still have what you came in there for. Okay? If you don't want them to find out, then never tell them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Do you know why men get offended when women earn more money? Because they're natural providers. They're natural providers. You said, am I at the hotel? No, this is my office, baby. Y'all see my office? This is my office. That's where I do my makeup. This is my little desk. This is my setup. Isn't it cute? And I have a good view. All right. Oh, okay. Thank you. Okay, you were dating a doctor. You're 29. He's 35. Second date, he's talking about going to a S club. You made a car problem. Then he started acting busy. Should I go older? Okay, so he's 35 and he's a doctor. A lot of these doctors are weird and freaky, and just because they can put the word doctor or the title doctor in front of their name, they think you're going to go along with whatever they suggest. Just tell him, no, that's not really my style. You made a car problem and he started acting busy. Yes, because yeah, you should definitely go older. He's too young. Like, what are you doing at 30? He's only like 6 years older than you. That's too, y'all are literally the same age. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Nope. Make sure like he's old girl. If you don't see age spots and his hand ain't shaking a little bit, he's too young. If his hand don't do this, his skin don't look withered, it's no, too young. Okay. He gotta look like he got some stories. All right. He gotta look like he tell the same story over and over, even though you heard it. If you don't do that, he too young. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Where can we get jobs where we can meet the wealthy men? Where the milk? Find a job that has rich activities. Okay, I don't know where you live, but work in the richest zip code in your city, where you can talk to people face to face and look good. Start there. So if you're looking for a job, Google or search on whatever search engine that you use. Richest zip code and then your city. Then you type in jobs in this zip code. Then you go find the ones with the rich activities or whatever one you think you're qualified for, where you get to interact with people and go apply. Thank you, S.A. Hottie, Sprinkle Sprinkle. Sahadi, is that your name? Shira, I'm a graduating college in May, debt-free thanks to my provider. Thank you for your advice. Oh my gosh, congratulations. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm so glad you're graduating debt-free because you're a provider. Good luck out there and keep him providing. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes. Okay. You said the typing sound to illustrate. Some people are audio learners, visual learners. They learn through interaction. So I'm trying to teach y'all on all levels. I have to paint a picture sometimes mentally. But it's fun. Y'all want my lipstick? It's this. It's that Moroccan lip stain. And I also used it as my blush today. So this is linked in the first link on my description under my beauty products that I recommend, that you can even get this on Amazon. Sure, what about volunteer in a rich hospital? Yes, why not? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Have fun. Go volunteer. Yes. So that's what's on my lips. You spray it with some water or something liquidy, and you get a lip brush, or you can use your finger and then you take it, you swirl your, like, you can wet your blush brush or spray in here, and it's a Moroccan clay lip stain, and it should last a very long time. I saw these and I was like, ooh, I want to try it. So I ordered one, and it's so cute. You said you're from Morocco? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said probably no harsh chemicals. Hopefully not. I don't think so. And it wasn't that expensive either. I think I paid like $11 for this on Amazon. And I have it linked in my description bar. Just click on the first link. It says beauty products I recommend. And I have like all the stuff that I wear. So it was like less than $10. And you can use it as blush, eyeshadow, or lip. Do you have any lipstick Rex for lipstick that stays while you eat? This one? This is a lip stain, but They have like 24-hour lipsticks that don't smudge or you know, whatever. It just depends on which one you get. But I have some. I know Beauty Bakery has those lipsticks that don't budge. They're like liquid lipsticks. And like Gerard Cosmetics has some that are matte, but I'm not sure how stain resistant they are. So this is like Gerard Cosmetics. Or you can get a lip stain and then just do a clear gloss over it and it should stay. But this is transfer proof. Like, so I did put a clear, well, it's not really clear, a mood changing lip color over it, but without that it's non-transfer. So I would say any lip stain won't transfer. So you can use the powder too. It's called Akar Fassi. Oh, I didn't know they had powder, girl. Let me look that up. Let me write it down so I can remember it, because you know I'm gonna forget it if I don't write it. My little pen and pad. Look. All right, I wrote it down. I'm gonna go check it out. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Someone says, go to the cafeteria in the hospital. Yes. You bought it, M? Yes, enjoy. I really like it. And this is my first time actually using it. So I was impressed. Okay. You said, what is that new lipstick? Yeah, this. It's a stain, and you can use it on your cheeks too. You just wet it and dip your brush in there. Let me show y'all. I'm using some setting spray, but you can use water, rose water, whatever. You just wet this. It's like a clay pot, Moroccan lipstick. Oh, hold on. You get your little brush. It's like a lip stain. You can also use it as a blush. You take your blush brush. This is linked on my description bar under beauty products I recommend. So I'm just going to swirl my blush brush in here. That's what I have on. Like natural. It's Moroccan. Lip stain, cheek stain. You can even do eyeshadow if you want. You can use your finger. But I use a brush. And it's made out of clay. Look at that. It's like really pretty. You love it? I know. I love the idea of it. That's why I bought it. I wanted to try it. You said Morocco is in Africa for the people that don't know. Tell them. All right. The link for that, hold on, I'll get the link because y'all be not listening. Hold on, it's in the description of this. Let me go get it for y'all. Yeah. So y'all don't have to click off. Sprinkle, sprinkle. No worries, I got you. Okay, so I'm finna link it in the comments for those of you watching this video later. It's the first link in my description. But I'm gonna link it here. Boop. And these are all the beauty products that I love and use on Amazon. You can get this on Amazon too. It's linked. Just go ahead and click and scroll. It should be there. All right. Also, the eyeliner that I'm wearing, it's also in that link. It's Inglot. It's the blackest eyeliner you can buy. It's a gel. It comes with these little drops that you can put in the lid and then dip your brush in it. It comes with a brush, and then you can paint your liner on, and it's the blackest, which you can buy. It's called Inglot, and it comes with this. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It is green. When you spray it, it turns red, baby. It should be like goldish green. And then when you spray it, that's when it turns colors. You got to wet it. Okay. Make sure it's wet. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're getting it now? Okay, ma'am. You're going to like it, I promise. Because look at this. This is also what's on my cheeks. Mm-hmm. You said, why can't you order my book on Amazon from Indonesia? I think some places won't print it out. I'm not sure whether if they have the ability to print it out because of the color or the print or the size of it. Some printing companies in some countries don't have the size of my book or the quality of paper that my book has. That could be it. So if you know someone that lives somewhere else that can order it and just send it to you, that might be helpful. Or you might can find it used, perhaps. Also, I'm not sure, but that's probably why. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What is this person doing in the comments? Dusty's will do anything but get some money, I promise you. This is dusty behavior. Why aren't you getting money? Why don't I put my books on Audible? Because I like people to read actual books. Mm-hmm. Okay. You said Dusty will do anything but get some money. They sure will. Okay. You said Dusties are always spiritual and preaching. Like, shut up. I know. Like, preachers have money. Go pass the collection plate. Go get you a church. Should you go by your nickname if your name is negative? Is your name Jezebel? No, I would go by Jezebel because it's telling people exactly what they need. Money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's telling them exactly what they need. Oh, wavy pepper, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. Ooh, I've been sprinkled hard today. Hey, Shira, just stopping by to sprinkle you. Please keep teaching these girls. I've been listening to you since I was 18. You're 22 now, and putting myself first and getting everything I want. Thanks for the gems. Okay, ma'am. Thank you, Miss Wavy Pepper. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I know that's right. I'm going to leave this up here for a while because Miss Wavy Pepper's been listening since she was grown. Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate it. Yeah, she can send me some sprinkle, some real sprinkle. Yes. So I'm glad that you're getting everything you want by the age of 22. That's wonderful. So yeah, live the life you want. Listen to what I'm telling you. Know your value, know your worth, put yourself first. And you can live a good life and not have to struggle. Okay. That's it. You say you want to go shopping with me. You need a stylist. Girl, I need a stylist too. I just buy what's cute. I don't know. I don't have a stylist. Some people say I actually need a stylist, but my style will change so much. My stylist gonna get mad if I had one. They're like, wait a minute. Why are you wearing this? Because I feel like it. Well, that's not what we discussed. Well, this is what I said I want to wear. So unless I give them, a way to style me that day. But, that's too much work. I just like to go get my own clothes, throw it on, and be on my way. If I ever have to have an event or something major, maybe I'll get a stylist then. Yeah. I'm just sitting here in front of YouTube and I'm good. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah. You said these Dusties are becoming weaker because of Shira. You have changed the course of dating for so many women. Well, they need to change the course of them getting some more money. Yeah, they need to get more money. They'll thank me later, and they'll thank the women that asked them to get more money later, because then they'll actually be successful instead of broke and begging for women to deal with them at their lowest. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all, Dusty, take your medication. I know they give out free medication if you fill out the papers. These Dusty's in here talking about weird stuff. I'm like, get on your meds. Get on your meds. Will I do seminars in the future? Yes. Y'all been asking me for so many years. Y'all don't realize I gotta wait until my kids are grown before I can do all of these things. I'm a mother first. And when they get grown, which is not going to be too long, then we're all going to be going and doing what we do. Okay. But I got to wait. I got to wait a few more years. Then I'll be doing more, a lot more. Things will change for the better. I'll be able to do way more, see way more people, do all these things. But my priority as a mother are my children first. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You hope to meet me one day? Well, I hope to meet y'all too. Keeping up with Kia or Key. Do you see the pastor and wife on the podcast? I did see a little clip of that where she was ironing his clothes so he could go see his side chick. Well, as long as he was passing the collection plate around and she was paying her nice car notes and going shopping at the finest places and driving the nicest vehicle, I'm sure she did not care. Because she probably don't like him like that anyway. She probably just liked his money. See, a lot of women don't realize that sometimes women aren't with men because they like that man. They like that man's money. And they will iron that man's shirt to take him away to his side chick's house so she can go shopping in peace, so she can order her food in peace, so she can drive her car in peace. Sometimes they just want that man's money and they don't want him. So she was made of happily sent him out of his way so the other girl can do the dirty work. I feel like a lot of women are just going for the money now and they don't care about the man. If a pastor preacher wants to go be fornicating and being, unfaithful to his wife and he's preaching the word, then let her iron that shirt. Let her collect that building fund and live in peace. Because that's what I would be doing. Here go, pastor, we want me to iron. I'm not actually ironing. I have a steamer and we'd have servants or maids because I would have the mega church pastor. But anyway, she's all about the building fund and I don't blame her. She probably sees some of my videos. And she said, I got to go get the pastor. I got to go put on the red dress and my high heels and walk in late to be seen. I got to go down to the altar call and have pastor lay hands on me so I can get my hands on that building fund. I've definitely been teaching that for a long, long time. So I hope she got her back. Mm-hmm. You said he was broke? Well, then she was done. Sorry, sprinkle. If he was broke, then something was wrong. The church, the building fund wasn't broke. Hopefully she got that. Angie, thank you, ma'am. Thoughts on Shannon Sharp situation? Oh, okay. So he tried to get with a 19-year-old OnlyFans chick, and she ended up accusing him of SA, and now she's trying to get his money. Okay. I did a video on a subject similar to this yesterday, talking about how old men need to realize that they can't mold women anymore, especially young women, because social media is molding the minds of young women now to get that money. And so they no longer see old men the same anymore. They see a money bag, and that's all that they see. They will not allow older men to mold them anymore. They've already been molded by social media, and they're finna get more money out of it. They're only young women have been molded by social media to only deal with men who are beneficial, and if they're not beneficial, then they need to find a way for them to be beneficial. That's what they've learned on social media. So, but older men don't realize that social media is molding the minds of young women. They feel like they're still able to mold the minds of young women if they get a hold of them. They don't realize it's already been done. So it's now going to start backfiring when these younger women start dating these older men, because they see what happened to Cassie and Diddy. They see what happened to a lot of younger girls. They see my videos. They're already in the know of how these older men are, and they're only there for the money and opportunities. Okay. And if someone has a little clout, they're going to make sure they get a little clout. You see? So they're already been molded and raised by social media on what to do when they get in the presence of an older man with money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's what I think about it. You said Pope Francis told you to stop. Now he just died. Are you using Google Translate? Is he using Google Translate? I don't know. I don't know. You know what he's talking about. I know. Did y'all see the Pope's funeral, where all those priests had on those hats like Kanye or Ye? Maybe Kanye was trying to tell y'all the future. He was wearing them outfits, because I know he posted a red one too, like a while ago, and like a couple of days ago, and that's exactly what the funeral of the Pope looks like. All those outfits, the same outfits. Go look at the funeral of any Pope. It's going to be the same. All those outfits. I think he would be predicting or trying to tell y'all what's going to happen. Not that he can predict the future, but some deaths are planned or not real. I don't know. That's more for my other channel, though. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're calling us selfish? Women are very selfish, and they should be selfish. Women should be the most selfish creatures on the planet, because we're expected to be the most selfless. And patriarchal religion blames everything on women. So we don't care anymore. We're going to do what we want and live the life we want. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Your aunt said to go to the Greek church. Is it okay to pretend to do? Girl, it's okay to go to any church, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I've been to so many churches because I used to be a mortician. The church is more corrupt than anything you will ever find. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They be doing all that stuff in the church, ma'am. You fit right on in. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, they probably worse than you. Okay. Put your red dress on, get your high heels, come in late. There you go. Walk in and be seen, make a scene. You said your provider just seen this. I wish you had more respect for me as a man, provider, and lover. What do I say? Help. Oh, he just sent that. I wish you had more respect for me as a man, provider, and lover. What do I say? It's like, I love the way you provide for me. I respect the way that you, no, say, I love the way that you love me. I respect the way that you provide for me. And I love, I don't know if you told him that you love him yet, but you can say, and I love the man you are. Girl, just make it sound right so you can get your money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And tell him that you're guarded with your emotions because you're not sure that he wants to be fully providing for you and you don't feel safe financially. Okay. Get that money. It's like, I let most of my guards down and I start being way more kind when I feel financially safe from all angles. Mm-hmm. You said you are clueless as to what we are. Aliens. Okay. I already said we waiting on them aliens. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. There are aliens here and aliens there. As long as them aliens got some money, we don't care. All right. You must not follow. Y'all, they must not follow my Instagram. I already said that. As long as the aliens got money, good. Come on. He said the alien dusty. Okay. Now y'all gotta have some money if you're gonna be aliens and dealing with it. You're gonna be dealing with us. Just the aliens still got to be paid. Okay. He said aliens are great providers. I'm sure that they are. He said, what do you do if you're scared for your future? Get money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Money will free you from your fear of the future, baby. Get your money up. Or get some money from some guy and get your money up by saving and stacking and getting his on top of yours. All right. Y'all remember when I told y'all stop dealing with these dusties and start dealing with some rich aliens instead of getting flued out, you're gonna get beamed out. Okay, thank you, my Monet. My Monet or my money. How do you get an old man to put you in his will? Oh, everybody will have to have abandoned him. And you're going to be the only one there in his presence every day to hold his hand while he's on his last leg. Okay. You got to make sure you get in there when he's real sick and nobody else is there. Okay. You got to be the one to visit him in the hospital. All of that. You got to be his nurse, basically, and his caretaker. Okay, let me tell y'all something about them old men. If you get hired as a caretaker for the elderly, a lot of times they'll put you in their will or leave you something if you're a caretaker for a long time. Okay. Thank you, Shira. Because of you had the courage to divorce your dusty, abusive husband. You started a business, got full custody, alimony, and child support. Okay, Miss Blue Marie, I know that's right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. May this happen to all of you who are leaving a dusty and divorcing a dusty. Okay. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm happy for you. Thank you, V Goddess. Only color is green. Okay, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I know that's right. True. Okay. Depending on what color the cash and money is in other countries, then substitute green with that. I know it's blue in some places too. Thank you. Okay. Anyway. Mm-hmm. I know someone that actually got added to the will because they were caretakers. Y'all want to tell you that story? Okay. The caretakers used to take care of this older man for like 3 years. And the old man left them his mansion and the will. They got the house. Okay. And they lived there after the man had passed and everything. Invited us out, gave us a little tour. It was in one of the exclusive neighborhoods and everything. And, you know, these caretakers were like barely out of college, barely had an education, but they just got a mansion. Okay. Living next to doctors, dentists, and lawyers. I'm like, okay, y'all just inherited this nice little mansion. So, I guess being a caretaker can pay off if you work, you know, for certain people. They don't have family to leave stuff to, or they have several things to leave family, and maybe they'll leave you that. I don't know. You said, does education matter in a man? Yes, financial education, as long as they can make money, and keep money coming in several ways. That's the only time. Okay. Whatever education they need to figure out how to get money, and keep it rolling in several ways. That's the only education a man needs. Sprinkle. Whatever gets him to be able to do that, that's what he needs. Whatever path he goes down to learn how to do that, or allows him to be able to do that, that's the education that he needs. Mm-hmm. What? You invited Shira's invited to my wedding in NOLA, not married yet though. Okay, invite me, I'll come. Because I'm right next door. I'm in Houston. Sprinkle. But I'm serious. Hit me up on my Patreon, my Instagram, or in these comments, in the permanent comments. Sprinkle. You said who made me? My mama. A NOLA wedding does sound fun, right? Okay. Is there a time frame where you should run errands in a nice area? AM to early afternoon, while everybody else is at work. Between 9 and 5, when everyone else is at work. Early morning to mid afternoon. So I would say from 8 to about 3:30. That's your window where most people that have money that aren't clocked in at a 9 to 5, that's when they'll be doing their errands, going to the gym, going to the golf course, going to the driving range, doing all that, having a drink, having lunch, shopping. So during that time, that's when they're going to be, because everybody else is at work and all the places are not crowded. People can do what they want. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle. You said you're scared for the future and you're in college. Well, then you need to find a man with some money and have him finish paying for your college, paying for your books, giving you money to save so that you don't be afraid. Okay, man? Sprinkle. Because I don't know why y'all scared. Just money will relieve that. Okay? Find money. Get you a sugar daddy. All right. I'm giving y'all real solutions. They may not be politically correct, but they are effective. Mm-hmm. Coco Mocha says, don't be afraid of the future. It isn't here yet. If technically, the future doesn't exist, you're only living in the present. So every moment you make today, every choice you make today will result in what you experience. So choose rich. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Date rich men. Don't date nothing broke. All right. Stack your bank account. You ask for money. Let them pay your tuition and your books. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, any tips on getting a celebrity to like you? If they don't like you already and they haven't noticed you in the crowd, it's going to be hard. Okay, they gotta notice you. You can get up in their face, and if they like you, they'll want to spend time with you and stuff. But you got to be seen. You got to go get up in their face. Oh, and also, let me tell you what you also need. Where's my stuff? Get my purse. You also need some Ho Cosmetics pheromones. Okay. These are pheromones, and you need some Press Him as well. This makes them feel like they're falling in love with you, and they're pheromones. So spray this on before you getting up in their face. Like there's a male celebrity that you like. Before you get up in their face, spray this Press Him on by Ho Cosmetics. And y'all can use my code SheRa, all caps, to get a discount. Then spray Liquid Finesse, and they'll be more attracted to you because of this. Okay. HEAUX. And then just use my coupon code SheRa, all caps. You'll save a lot of money. All right. You get these before you get around a celebrity. He's going to be like, you'll stand out that way for sure. Does playing hard to get work only if they like you a lot? Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you're just one of the many, they'll just go on to the next. So if they like you, playing hard to get and getting them to chase is the goal. Yes. Now this is Ho Cosmetics, darling. They're pheromones. You need Press Him. This makes them feel like they're falling in love with you. And then you need Liquid Finesse. They all come in different sizes. So you can get the purse travel size or the full size, and they even have bigger sizes. But you're going to want to use my coupon code SheRa. All right. So the Press Him makes him feel like he's falling in love with you. The Liquid Finesse makes them more talkative and want to engage with you and like you naturally. Pair them together. Okay. All right. You said your husband holds back intimacy? Oh my gosh. Let me see what to do. Yes, he pays all the bills. Girl. Okay, what man turns down sex? There's either two explanations for this, man. Let's see how smart you are. How old is he? Does his stuff still work? If his stuff still work, there's two explanations. Let's see which one you figure out which one it is. All right. If it's working fine, figure out which one it is. There's only two explanations. All right. Figure it out. Okay. Thank you. Her is Vera. You talked to a 72-year-old man when I told him I am only a child. He said, "Oh, you must be spoiled." And I said, "I'm sorry to hear you're having financial issues." That was hilarious, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Girl, what he said. He was like, "She done got me." Someone says, or you need a makeover. No, because men will sleep with anything moving if they want it bad enough, baby. She could be wearing sweatpants and a t-shirt and her hair up in a bun, and a man will still sleep with her if he wants to sleep with a woman, or if he hasn't already slept with one that day, or plans on sleeping with one later. So in my opinion, if a man doesn't want to sleep with you, well, let me go, especially your husband. I don't know what y'all's life is like, or your intimacy is like, if it's boring, if it's exciting, if he's got somebody on the side, or if he's on the DL. I don't know which one it is, but it could be one of those. Okay. You said Shira honor killings happen. Okay, well, in America, you can get arrested for it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And it's very barbarian that men want to control women on such a high level because they have no control. You ever notice that? People that want to control someone really have no control at all. It's their obsession with trying to rule over something that is what rules over them. That's why so many people are trying to play God. But nature is feminine. Mother Nature, darling. You can't control anything. You can only assume that you are, but really you're not. Because without our womb, you don't exist. And so when people start killing because they can't control what a woman does, that shows you how weak that patriarchy and men really are. Okay? They're crybabies. He don't $1,000 by the third date. He is 48, you're 39, but you look 25. He is one something with me, obsessed with you. I hope that's what you meant. You're doing things right. He thirsty, haven't slept with him. Okay. You're too old for him to give you that type of money. You need to be 25 and he needs to be 48 for him to give you $1,000. You're almost 40 and he's 48. Y'all are the same age. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't know why y'all don't do the math correctly. Men are 10 years younger than you mentally. Okay? Whenever you decide what age of man to date, subtract 10 years and that's their real age. If they're not older than you substantially, you're not going to get no money unless they're really ugly and you're really pretty. Okay? So you're 39, he's 48. Y'all are both 40. He's 40 mentally and you're 40 biologically almost. That's the same age. If you were to date somebody 55 and up, you would have been in there. You would have got your money. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. So much older, ma'am. Go about 10 years older because they're 10 years behind mentally. Okay. Okay, Sister Juan says they have bounty hunters to track down women who try to escape the culture. Well, tell them to get some tattoos and go work in a strip club, and they'll probably be free. And tell them to change their last name to something Hispanic. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right, tell them to change their last name to Martinez. Get a tattoo. They'll be all right. They'll be all right. Got the wrong person. My last name is Martinez. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm Catholic. Hail Mary, full of grace. The Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou amongst women. Blessed is the fruit of thy womb. Jesus. That means women rule. And you came out one. So be lucky and go on about your business. Oh, thank you, Jalicia. Whoever sent me some cash apps, sprinkle, sprinkle. Girl, they need to convert to being a Catholic. They need to go get a couple of tattoos and they need to change their last name. That's what I suggest. If you're trying to run from your culture that's patriarchal and weak minded, do what I tell you. I actually know somebody that did that. They had to change their last name. They legally went and got their name changed to something that sounded not like their culture. Okay. Sometimes you got to leave that in the dust where it belongs. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Asana, how old should you date if you're 21? Well, 21, what do you need to be paid for? Do you want just dates? Do you want shopping? Do you want an apartment or a condo? Like, what do you want? That's who you need to date. Whatever you're trying to claim, whatever lifestyle you want, that's how you need to date. So, if you only want to be taken to the movies, taken out to eat, or like on a little weekend trip, you can date somebody about 10 to 15 years older than you. If you want a condo, you want a car, you want all bills paid, you need to date somebody at least 20 years older than you. Okay? 20 to 25 years older, depending on also their income level. Because sometimes guys who are young will date someone way younger, like 40, will date a 21-year-old, but still can't pay her bills. So you might have to go for like 45 and up if you want all bills paid. And make sure to have a good career. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Jaleesa. Shira, you're graduating in college in May. Okay. Thank you, ma'am. She sent me another one. It's on here too. Well, I said thank you because I saw you in the comments. So thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Congratulations. Okay. Okay. So yeah, I'm going to tell y'all. So I knew someone that had changed their last name because they were running from their culture. Okay. When men try to control women so hard, it just makes them look weaker. Like, why are you using your entire existence to control a woman? You can't. Why can't you go get some more money instead? Why does it matter if you have control over someone who doesn't even respect you? Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said no one is nicer than a guy who hasn't slept with you. Uh, mm, 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 mm. So-called mortgage, what? This dude in here off his meds. Stop being on your med. Go get your meds, sir. Did you run out? This dude just in here. Even Kanye make more sense than you. Now go away. Anyway, you feel uncomfortable to dress up. What do you do? Okay, dress up at home. Get used to it. Look in the mirror, wear your heels at home, wear your beautiful dress at home. Get used to the feeling of being dressed up and do it every day. Then start taking pictures dressed up and post them online. Okay. And when you get a good reaction and you get positive feedback, you're going to be more confident in dressing up and then take it to the outside. Okay. So if you're just adjusting to getting all that attention and looking good and feeling confident, then, ease your way into it. Because like I have outfits that I like to wear, but they're too dressy for the outside world or just running errands. So I'll wear them at home. I'll put them on, like I'll take pics in some of the outfits. And then eventually I'll find somewhere to go to wear them. But I'm still going to wear them. I'm still going to feel confident. Just take your pictures, look cute in it. You'll figure it out. Can you still get a roster if you're only average in attractiveness? Yes, you can, ma'am, because there's people less attractive than you that would like to be added to your roster, or people older than you that just like the fact that you're younger than them. Yes, sprinkle, sprinkle. That's the beauty about being a woman. You can date all age ranges from ugly to decent looking and still be the prize and get the bag. Thank you, Aurora. You said, I can't read that. You said not after your money vibe, how to fix it. Say you lied, you are after the money. It's like, I have a confession to make. He's going to think it's something bad. Get him all hyped up and nervous. He doesn't know what you're getting ready to tell him. It's like, it's going to be like this. I've been keeping something from you. Promise you won't be mad. He's going to think you finna tell him something crazy. Then tell him you lied, that you are after his money, and then start laughing. Then ask him for some money. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Scare them, get them all paranoid. Then take back your stupidity and what you told him you wasn't about no money. And then ask him for some money. He's going to be relieved, laughing at the same time, and horrified. All those mixed emotions, especially if you got on these whole cosmetics pheromones, like I told y'all to get, and use my code Shera, he ain't going to be able to say no. All right? So y'all got to confuse them first, get them scared, then give them the relief that you're just after his money. Cosmetics, pheromones, and make sure you have that on. That liquid finesse and that press him, he gonna be like, sure, how much do you want? Sprinkle, sprinkle, because y'all be doing too much trying to tell these men you ain't after their money. They know you after their money. If they old, if they ugly, they know why you there. They just let you lie to their face. Girl, they know why you there. Okay. Does nice active wear attract men? Yes, if you're in the gym. If you in the gym, baby. If you're on a walking trail, if you're hiking, if you're in the gym, if you're in the dog park, if you're doing an activity that requires active wear, yes, ma'am. Hi, Shera. Thank you for motivating me to choose myself. I stopped being a pick-me and stopped going 50-50. Moved out of your boyfriend's house. You deserve better. Yes, ma'am, Miss CK. She dropped that dusty. Okay. Know your value. Good for you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because if they're not bringing you up, they're dragging you down. And you can literally go get a roommate and make money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And date several. Because that's literally what you were, was a roommate anyway. So congratulations for being brave and dropping that dusty. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said spraying dust repellent. Yes, get that dust repellent away. It's so important to have self-love because it will allow you to live the life you want. If you don't love yourself first and foremost, you're going to let everybody else tell you what to do, tell you what makes you happy, tell you what's expected of you, tell you this and tell you that. But at the end of the day, you got to live with yourself and your decisions. And if you let everybody else chime in on what decisions you should make, you're not a free person. You're a pawn and they control you. So if you want to live your life or the life you want, make the decisions for yourself. Just because society or culture tells you to do a certain thing, don't mean that's what you got to do. Okay? Do what you want. And a lot of people are doing this, and I'm so proud of them. Like, I have TikTok and I have Instagram, and I see different ladies from different cultures literally rebelling. And I'm so proud of them because I see a lot of people rebelling. Like, I'm not finna do that. I'm gonna wear what I want. I'm gonna wear tight fit clothes. If I have to wear this thing over my head, I'm definitely gonna have a sharp eyeliner and smell good, and you're gonna see, something jiggling and wiggling behind. I am happy that women are taking control of their image, their freedom, their look, and put in the middle fingers up to these dudes that are trying so hard to control women, and they came out of a woman. Okay. I'm proud of y'all because I see y'all. I seen it. I seen the rebellions on online. They're putting it online too. I was scrolling one day and I was so used to just seeing, certain things. And then I came across these other chicks and they were like twerking in their hijab, putting the middle fingers up. Good for you, ma'am. Good for you. Okay. You stopped messing with brokies since me? Okay. Well, I'm proud of you too. You said Dusty's always call you a feminist if you respect yourself. We'll call them the dustiest if they're the broke. They're the brokest and don't respect themselves. How can you walk around broke and complaining about women if you're all that? You can't. So tell them just go get their money up and stop worrying about what women are doing. Okay, you're on your way to a lunch. You're on your way to lunch. Okay, Miss Jenny. Wish you luck. Okay, good luck, y'all. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Wish Miss Jenny good luck out there at lunch. Okay. You got a free sample from Whole Cosmetics? Okay, ma'am. Try it out. It's going to work. Go where there's a bunch of people or a bunch of men, and hopefully you got liquid finesse, and they're going to be way nicer to you, way more talkative to you. If you ask them for something, it is going to be really hard for them to say no. And if y'all are on the website, use my code Shera and get y'all a little discount. Okay, what the heck? Somebody help that dude. Take your meds, sir. Yes, the gibberish is interesting, right? Okay. Yes, pheromones and seduction work. Yes, they do, Coco Moco. It's an added bonus. It doesn't hurt. It actually just helps. So you want a little extra boost? That's very helpful. Pheromones, definitely. Okay. Mm-hmm. You said how to get a rich man to spend on you when your husband pays bills. You know what? Throughout history, women that are very attractive can get men to do anything, whether they're married, friends, or whatever. It's about how much they like you and their willingness to please. So find one of those. And you can get whatever you want. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How to balance the I'm used to being provided for and I want you to provide for me. How to balance it? How to balance. I am used to being provided for and I want you to provide. How to get this message across to men. I only date providers. I only date provider types. That's the message within itself. That means spend or go home. Okay. I should put that on my next t-shirt. Spend or go home. Mm-hmm. Spend or go home. He said, what? Don't let these gorgeous North African hijabi ladies fool you one on one. They show you their real personalities. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You know what? I'm here for women being free in their image and their personality and their ability to do whatever they want. I'm here for it, and for every culture. Okay. You said they're tweaking. Yeah. That's what happened when you don't have the right medication or taking it. Okay. But he's still getting my numbers up by all them comments. So that's why I'm leaving it. The gibberish is still working in my favor. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The more people comment, the more the algorithm picks up on how interactive people are in the comments. So he's just helping my algorithm. I ain't mad at him. He need a place to rant. He ain't got Twitter like Kanye, so I don't know. Let him do what he got to do. Just get my numbers up. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. He's on one of them rants. Well, thank you, sir, for being so generous to be on one of your rants in my live comments to push my algorithm. I mean, that's a constructive way to get out all of your info and help me at the same time. I really appreciate it. Maybe YouTube sent them my video because they're trying to get my numbers up. I appreciate it, though. Send it to the weirdo. He'd be typing. Why, thank you. Anyway. I'm happy you here. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Whatever you typing is getting my numbers up. Thank you, sir. Is it okay to just make us to realize the regular ones here is quite all right, actually? What do you mean the regular ones? If you can't find a super ultra rich man, just find a provider. Someone who tells you don't have to clock in 9 months pregnant and I got you. That can afford a decent neighborhood and a house to live in. Like, you don't have to have the richest of the rich, but you definitely don't need to be going 50-50 or clocked in 9 months pregnant. That's what you don't need to be doing. So whatever you can find that is a provider, you're still doing great. Okay, remember that, ladies. Not everyone is going to score a billionaire or a millionaire, but can they score a provider? Yes, that's why we use that word, provider. Mm-hmm. What if they're married and can't be with you? Well, they can still pay you and you can be with someone else who isn't married and can be with you. You can have a roster with him and them and their money plus his money plus your money. So how much money do you have? Okay. See, if I were a teacher, a math teacher, I'd be like, if Mr. Thomas has $50,000 that he has for you, but Mrs. Thomas gets 4,000 of that, how much do you have? And how much does Walter, who you go to lunch with ever so often, add to your monthly salary? If Johnny has $5,000 shopping spree to take you on, what is the profit in dating 3 men at once? Get your calculators out. Okay, 50,000 minus 2,000. Let's see what you see. Let's see how much money I'm going to get. 50,000. Okay, that's 48,000 plus 5,000 plus another 5,000. That's 58,000. I'm rich. 3 is better than 1. 2 is better than 1. Get your money. You know what the answer is going to be? I'm going to show you. You can't do if you're not real good at math, this is still the answer. All right. I know y'all know what that means. The one that has the most, the one that's going to acquire the most. All right. Here you go. Stack your money, get theirs, save yours. All right. Thank you for the answer. You're welcome, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I like the provider type too forward to put in a dating app. That's why I don't believe in dating apps, because everyone's going to pass you by because they're all broke and looking for free stuff. That's why they're on the dating app. It's like a buffet. A dating app is like a buffet for a man. He doesn't want to pay too much. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's why I tell y'all to get off. Get off them dating apps. They're just like a buffet for men. They pay one low price and they got all the access to all these women that they treat just like the cheap items on the buffet. No, ma'am. Get off the dating apps. You're 26, trying to get stable before dating wealthy. How do I move out of survival mode while I wait to level up? Retail is killing you. If you're cute, get 3 boyfriends, 3 sugar daddies, or 1 sugar daddy with a lot of money. You got to date much older. Get you one of them. Take the shortcut. Get your money. Save it. Open a business. Make sure your business is thriving. You can even buy a business already that is successful from someone else who's trying to sell it, and just start collecting the money. You know, if the old man that likes you gives you a lump sum of money or an opportunity to not have to do something, or gives you the freedom of time, you can literally get out of survival mode within less than 6 months. Okay, but you got to be willing to understand that. Got to be willing to understand that. Some of y'all don't want to do certain things, like, oh, I don't want to be seen in public with that old man. Some of y'all, oh, he's unattractive. I can't even kiss. I don't want to be seen. Some of y'all can't do that. But I'm not saying you can't, but that's the shortcut, baby. The shortcut is getting somebody that's going to give you a bunch of money because of who you are and all of that, because of what they can and cannot pull without having money. Go get you a sugar daddy. There is a foreign guy you dated last year, and he said he's coming to visit your city and asked if I needed anything. My provider hates him. What should I do? He stays in a hotel where we go to the gym. Well, make a list of all the stuff you want, ma'am, and send it to him. Say, this is all the stuff I need. Or a lump sum of however much money you need. Or tell him you want a new car and you need the car down payment. Whatever it is that you're wanting and needing, don't be afraid to ask. He just offered it to you. Okay? And your provider don't need to know nothing about him. When he's arriving, when he's leaving, or who he's visiting. Thank you, Meow. Men are providers. Women, okay. Provide men. Wow. What? Yes, exactly. The men need to provide. Thank you, ma'am. And thank you, Miss Riri. Thank you, Celeste. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, you gotta make sure you're dating an old man now. You're not supposed to get stable and then go find. You need an old man. And then go date who you want in the wealthy side of town. All right. If you can't get an old man right now, the best thing you can do is get several jobs right now, or several side hustles, or get on Only Feet. I don't know if that's a real thing, but they be buying feet pics now. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Only Feet. Shannon Sharp is the rich provider man y'all want. He is a perfect example. Yes, a perfect example of how to get your bag, how to get your fame up, and how to move on to the next one, because they don't really want that older guy. They just wanted his money. They're not connected to the man. They're connected to his money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Now, that's sad to say, but that's what social media is definitely going to teach these young women now, that an old man can't mold them anymore. Social media has already molded them to get that bag. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. All right. If you're trying to hustle men, then don't be surprised when the same energy gets applied to you. Okay. Well, men are natural providers. You shouldn't have to hustle them. That's their masculine nature. If you think hustling a man to get them to pay is hustling, then you don't understand the dynamic of masculine and feminine. If a man wants to impress a feminine woman, he needs to do masculine things such as provide. It's not called hustling. It's not called gold digging. It's called provider, protector. This society has made it so that you want to stay in poverty cycle. You want to choose the lesser man. You want to choose the men that can provide the least to keep you in a poverty cycle. That's what y'all been programmed to think. You're not hustling a man. A man doesn't deserve a woman or a family if he can't support one fully. Okay? And if I'm telling y'all, if you don't understand this, you don't need to be dating. Okay? Because you're just setting yourself up for poverty cycle over and over. And the same energy you put out, the same energy you getting back. You putting out poverty, you're going to get back poverty. So it goes both ways, sir. I don't even believe in none of that. I just believe in getting this money and you don't look back. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Always trying to tell somebody something and telling yourself the same exact thing. Yes, a woman should never deal with a man for free, ever. We're valuable, period. What if he says build a business together? Take off the last word in this sentence. Take off the last word. And then start listening. But if he says together, the answer is nope. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Let me tell you why. And I know y'all have common sense, but I'm still finna break it down to you. From the outside perspective, that's his business, not yours. If a woman sees him and says, oh, well, what do you do for a living? Oh, well, I own a business. Not me and my wife own a business, but I own a business. You see? So why would you want to put your name anywhere next to a man to own a business together? Own yours, he can own his. Why put it together? All the work that you're putting in is going to look like he put it in, because by nature, society views a successful business that a man claims that he's owned, everything that he's built. Go build your own business, ma'am, with his money. Get you a little chunk of change from him and then go invest in yourself. Let him invest in himself. The only reason he needs you is because he can't do it by himself. Understand this. Women are way more creative. His business ain't gonna go unless you trying to run it. And then you'll be working for him. No, ma'am. Say, you know what? That's a great idea. Let's start a business. You start yours, I'll start mine. Good luck. And let me tell you, I know a couple that did this and they're married. And guess whose business is more successful? The woman's. Way more successful. Okay? His is successful, but hers is more successful. Start your own business. Let him start his business. Wish him luck. Y'all don't need to combine all that crap together because you don't need to be working for no man for free. Okay, you're a Muslim woman. Hijab freed me from being objectified by strange men and honored and protected by my beauty for my husband. There is a great beauty in veiling a woman and transcends the physical. Yes, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If that man treats you right and doesn't try to tell you what to do, and you can take that off at any time and put it back on at any time, then you're free. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So, in my opinion, instead of veiling the woman, why don't men just learn respect? Is it too hard for them to learn respect? Is it too hard for them to be disciplined within themselves? I think some of y'all have the most disciplined religion, but y'all can't walk around and be respected by the men of the highest disciplined religion. Are they really that disciplined if you have to veil yourself? Because we can walk around here with everything out and not have to worry about anything because we have laws to protect ourselves. Or we can cover up 100% and still be objectified because of men. They always want to blame the woman for making a man lust. They always want to blame a woman for making a man objectify them. Why not just discipline the men? Okay? Y'all have it backwards. And I appreciate your comment, but when will your men take accountability for themselves? That's my question. When will they say, I should be the one that's disciplined enough not to objectify a woman? I should be the one to protect women's freedom to wear whatever they want. I should be the one to look away if somebody's booty is shaking up in my face. They're going to look towards that. I don't think nobody can look away. But why can't the men take responsibility, accountability, and responsibility since they're so powerful? Are men telling you that they're weak? Are men telling you that they can't control themselves? Are men telling you that you're not safe around them if you're not covered up and looking like a nun? This is why the nuns wear that outfit in the church. But most of them priests are gay, so it doesn't even matter. Okay. So please, ladies, even though your culture and your religion disguises the control and the patriarchy control over you with pretty words, it doesn't make it any different. Okay? It doesn't make it any different. Your men need to work on themselves. Period. Free yourself and understand what I just said. All right. He said what? It holds great accountability. Men in Islam are commanded to lower their gaze when in the presence of women out of respect. Well, they need to follow that. If that's the rule, they need to follow it instead of trying to cover up the woman all the time. Sometimes, even in different religions, they don't even know their own religion or practice it correctly. So I definitely believe that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, I think that's more cultural rather than religious. They're not able to do so. They can't be disciplined enough by their own religion to let women walk around as they choose. So I don't agree with people that punish women for being women. Doesn't make sense. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. You said yeah. That's just my opinion. That's all. My opinion. It doesn't make it truth. It doesn't make it right or wrong. It just makes it my honest opinion. Okay. The only way that you could get me to wear such things is if I was paid tremendously. But that only is for the wardrobe, not the listening, not the obeying, none of that. Only the wardrobe. That's the only thing. You can't tell me what to do. I ain't finna listen to you. I wear this thing if you pay me. That's it. That's what you like. You're around religious Muslim men and they follow this to a T. Okay, bam. Wonderful. I'm glad that they do. But they don't have to pay me to wear something that I don't want to wear. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Because let me tell you something about, look, I've already said this before. Most of y'all men, they be out there cheating. Some of them DL too. They go to other countries and do their little business. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Believe me, I know some. I know y'all women don't want to hear that. But then some of y'all women come in here and talking about your husband married you and then left to another country and haven't talked to you in 4 months or 5 years. That's because they with their girlfriend or their boyfriend. Okay. Thank you, Krista. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said cash out? Okay, hold on, ma'am. Believe me, I used to do consultations with lots of ladies that live in different countries and of different cultures. And this is what always happens. Many times. Many times over it has happened. Thank you, Krista, for the cash app. I appreciate you. Let me see what Krista talk about. Your NYC wedding is Saturday. Thank you for your wisdom and inspiration. Congratulations, Miss Krista. She's getting married in NYC. Yes. Oh my gosh. Well, I hope that your wedding is beautiful. And thank you so much. And I'm so glad and happy for you. Thank you. Okay. Yeah. What I'm saying is just as long as you can do whatever you want, I don't care what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? As long as you have the freedom to be who you are as a woman and do whatever you want, that's all that matters. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. I don't care about your culture. I don't care about your religion. As long as you able to do what you want and get your money, wonderful. As long as you're happy and living the life you actually want to live, that's all that matters. If you're happy, then great. If you ain't happy, do something about it. That's it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. You said she would be right. Girl, I see too much. I know I see too much. I've seen a lot. I see how people treat their wives of different cultures. I see it. I live in the most diverse city, one of the most diverse cities in America. And there's different religions, cultures everywhere I go. I see how people treat people, even in the States, due to their culture or their religion. I see it too much. So you can't tell me you can't tell me any different because I see it. Okay. You said all the time. Exactly. I see it. We see it. We're aware of it. Mm-hmm. They want to debunk what is true that certain religions control women. I think it's a combination of religion and culture and they haven't separated it, or they don't read their own or follow their own religion. It's literally a combination of culture and religion and patriarchy. So as a woman, whatever religion or culture that you're from, if you are not free to do whatever you want when you want to do it, that's the problem. Okay? That's literally a problem. That's all I'm saying. And the problem needs to be solved. That's all. However you figure out how to solve it, I'm on your side. All right. Okay. And I will give your man a dirty look if he talks to you crazy in public. I will make a stank face in the presence of a man who is disrespecting his woman in public. I will. So don't get mad if you see me out there scrunching up my face when you're a man that's treating you like not well. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. I will make stank faces at them too if they're acting stupid. I've seen it. I've seen couples out, families out, where the men are loud, obnoxious, and the wives are totally embarrassed but can't say a word. They're just like, these men are talking loud, ignoring them, talking to these other dudes, looking at the women when the kids start crying, like, do your job. When I see that, I'm giving the stankest face to them men that I can pull up. You're welcome, ladies. I'll give them the stank face since you can't. All right. I will look at them like they need to shut up since you can't. Mm-hmm. I think all women should start doing that. Like, honestly, to help these women out, to show them that they don't have to do that. Every time you see someone disrespecting their wife, their sister of certain cultures, give them stank face in public, all the way up and down. All right, because those other women aren't able to do it. Mm-hmm. Is there anyone who you look up to and learn from, like we do you? My old videos. No, I was kidding. Girl, I've been on here so long. I'll be watching my old videos and be like, "Oh, that's good. What I said there, that's good." My mom, my sister, my cousin, my family members. Remember when I was growing up, we didn't have no YouTube. We didn't have YouTube when I was growing up. We had mama, auntie, cousin, and sister. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said someone said superhead. Well, she's still more successful than all these Dusties combined. So, whatever. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Shira, what if you got so disappointed with men so many times that you just can't get yourself to deal with them anymore? How to get out of that? Just deal with their money. Treat them like a business. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's all you got to do. Don't see them as an individual person. See them as a wallet. See them as a money source, a stream of income. Why? Because you're not dealing with that man anymore. You're just dealing with his money. That's how you do it. And you get rich doing it. Why? Let me tell you why. Because men are going to like you whether you like them or not. Okay? Whether you tired of dealing with them or not, they're going to want to deal with you. So why not get their money? Wherever you go, if you look good, if you smell good, they're going to be tapping on your shoulder. So just get their money. Don't attach to them, attach to their money. And when you got what you want, move on to the next, if that's what you want to do. All right. But see, the problem is most of y'all are sick of men, and you say that you're sick of men. But as soon as a man shows you interest, as soon as a man gives you a compliment, you forget about their money. You become a pygmisha. That's why you're sick of men, because you're not focused on their money. You focused on them. Focus on their money. You'll never be sick of men if you focus on their money, because they're a stream and a source of income. I'm not saying all men are just wallets. I'm just saying all men should be providers. And if they are a good, decent human being and treat you with respect, added bonus. Okay? Added bonus. So think about this. When a girl walks up and says, oh my gosh, guess what? I'm getting married. What is the first thing that they tell the other person about their husband or future husband? What's the first thing they mention if the person has no clue who this man is? I'm just going to break it down to y'all. If someone that you haven't seen in a long time is job, exactly, career, how much money he earns, that's the first thing that they're going to mention about their man who they're getting ready to marry. First thing. That's why it's important that a man can provide, because that's what his identity is linked to. So that's it. That's why so many men lose their identity once they no longer are working or after they retire. That's why you got to have several streams of income, several businesses, several ways to make money, or some hobby or something that you're well known for. You know, if men don't have this, a lot of times they don't know who they are anymore, and they lose themselves because they're so connected in with the identity of their career. So that's why if you have several streams of income as a man, your masculinity literally goes up. Your money goes up. Your ability to provide definitely goes up. Your net worth definitely goes up. And your identity expands. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Lee Turner. You have a provider boyfriend. He's frugal, makes $500K a year, but he doesn't like to put money in my account, but will pay for everything. How do I get savings? Okay. I answer this question almost every week. Does he give you a credit card? All right. Well, if he pays for everything, then fill up a cart, go on one of these websites where you can get stuff in bulk. Fill up a cart with a bunch of stuff that you want to start an online business with. It could be lashes, it could be lip glosses, it could be nails, whatever you can buy in bulk from maybe overseas, that when it comes here, you can sell it online or brand it and sell it. Do that and start a business. Okay? That way you can make your own money off of his money just by selling stuff online, lashes, whatever, you know, or you can have it shipped through Amazon or a drop shipper. But whatever it is, make sure whatever money he's spending on you, you can triple and double it. If you can't, that's probably why he doesn't want to give it to you, because he's afraid you're going to waste it on stuff that doesn't increase in value. Or he's afraid you're not going to save it. So a lot of men don't like throwing money in the trash, which they feel like giving women a certain amount of money is like throwing it in the trash, because they're just going to go run and buy clothes or makeup or purses, right? So if you figure out how to flip that money, you're gonna be able to use it over and over and over. But they need to give you their credit card, and you need to go make you a large inventory purchase to start your business. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. You say I'm probably an airhead. Well, that's how I like to act. That's how I get the most money. The dumber you act, the bigger you get paid, baby. That's one thing I've learned about being a woman. The dumber you act, the more you get. That's pretty intelligent, if you ask me. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said how to be sweet when you don't have any patience. Talk to them like they're slow. Or they're deaf. Talk to them like they can't hear or that they slow. Really slow. Like sometimes I talk to some of y'all. Okay. Talk to them like a kindergartner. Be like, and they say something annoying, be like, take a deep breath and like, well, since you didn't hear what I said 5 seconds ago, I guess I can repeat it. I'm not sure how good your hearing is. Be sarcastic, be nice, nasty, treat them like a kindergartner. That's all you gotta do. How do you get traffic to your shop before YouTube? How did I get traffic to Facebook? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Girl, that was a long time ago, Jessica G. I got Facebook, social media. Mm-hmm. Now you could use Instagram and TikTok and it'll get around much faster. Yeah. I was on Facebook before I was on YouTube. And, you know, if y'all are old, y'all know the game on Facebook where you try to get as many friends or followers as possible. You just click on anybody, it don't even matter. That's what I did. I friended so many people, I didn't even care who they were. And then I started advertising my businesses on my posts to all these random people. And that's how. Then I started my YouTube channel. Then I started posting my YouTube videos on Facebook to all these random people out on whatever. Random. That's it. You said use Pinterest too? Yeah. So do the same thing. If you can do clips and links on Instagram, and you can link your YouTube channel on your TikTok profile. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Make a business TikTok or a business Instagram. And try that. And just start following random people. And they'll suggest them to follow you. All right. Why do all men ask what they get in return when I ask for money? Because they're dusty and they're not rich enough. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Then you need to go for men that are older or have more money, because that's a dusty question. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, not all men, just the ones that I explained this 2 days ago, but I'm going to explain it again. When men ask what they're getting in return, it's because they're workers. That means they worked hard for the money that you're asking for. So they want you to work hard for the money because they had to work hard for that money. And they probably only have one stream of income. Therefore, if they lose that money to you, they want something in return because they're a worker. If you find an entrepreneur, a business owner, a man with several streams of income, he knows he's getting that money right back, and he understands to have the type of woman he wants, he's going to have to spend. So men that say, what are they going to get in return? They don't have a lot of streams of income. They're poverty minded. And since they worked hard for it, they want you to work hard for it because they have a worker mentality. They're in survival mode. So get away from those type of guys. They're broke. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. And when I say broke, I mean they're broke. They're too broke to afford an additional person other than themselves. Okay, thank you, Sid Vicious, sprinkle, sprinkle. So they may be earning a good amount of money for themselves, They may be able to pay a nice amount of rent or mortgage for themselves. They may be able to afford their own car note and their own vacation, but they can't afford an additional person. Okay? That's why they want you to earn it. They don't have it like that. They need several streams of income. All right. What if you got money but no emotional intelligence? Great, wonderful. Just give me the money. I don't care about their emotions. Think about this. When you get to a certain age and you become a mother and you got to deal with kids, those children's emotions, you don't want to be dealing with no grown man's emotion in addition to it. Do you? Tell him, demand, like, that's a good thing in the long run, baby. You need an emotional support animal in the meantime. Mean girl, buy whatever. There's a quiz you can take. Mean girl, there's a quiz you can take to tell you which one is best for you. So click on the thing to take the little quiz. Buy both. You know I'm gonna tell you that. Use my code Shera. But I have not personally tried princess treatment, but I do have the other one. So I couldn't tell you about the princess treatment. I haven't tried that yet. But I say press him. If she already got it, then buy the other one. I couldn't tell you about the princess treatment because I don't have it. All right. The oils last longer. Miss Donald says, yes. There's the spray and there's the oils, the roll-on oils, and then there's the spray. I like the spray because, like, when I go out in public, I don't want to be like rolling something on. I just want to get in the bathroom, spray it on real quick and be out. And plus, it kind of lingers when you spray, and it wafts a little bit more. Or you can combine the liquid and the oil and see what happens. The spray and the oil, I have them both. I haven't combined them yet, though. Maybe I'll try that. The whole cosmetics, yes. The link is in the description bar. And use my code Shera if y'all purchase anything, because you all will get a good discount. What to say when he asks when I'm going to see you again? Tell him, oh, you know what? I'm going shopping tomorrow at the mall. Maybe you could meet me there. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. That's when he's going to see you again, when he take you shopping. It doesn't have to be the mall. It could be a shopping center. You said, who hurt y'all? Ain't nobody hurt us. Who hurt y'all to where y'all can't get no money and do everything but get money? Who hurt y'all? Who hurt y'all to where y'all can do anything but get money? Who hurt y'all enough for y'all to take off y'all's precious time to come in here and see what women doing instead of getting money? Who hurt y'all? Who hurt y'all's wallets is what I'm asking. Who hurt y'all's masculinity enough to be a provider? Who hurt y'all? Who hurt y'all's pockets so bad that y'all can't figure out how to get extra money? I'll tell you what hurt y'all, Dusty's poverty mind and poverty cycle. And y'all trying to get us to agree to go back into it. No, thank you. Okay? Let me tell y'all the true answer. Poverty cycle hurt Dusty. Dusty can't get out of poverty cycle. Dusty can't get woman. Dusty want to drag woman back into poverty cycle. Okay? The only thing that been hurt is you by poverty cycle, sir. Get out of it. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't nobody want to be broke with you. Next. He said works in tech support. Earrings. He said, don't let the Dust Stevens drain you. I'm educating them Dust Stevens. Educating on them how to free themselves. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They not. Every comment is money in my pocket, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What would you say to a woman with low self-esteem? Get high self-esteem. Be the main character of your life, not the side character, not the extra, not the maid, not the cook, and not the laundromat. That's what I tell women. You want high self-esteem, take control of your life and be who you want to be. Dress how you want to dress. Walk around with your head up as the main character in your life. Okay? If there's someone stopping you, they need to be out of your life. All right? If someone doesn't want you to be happy and the best version of yourself, you need to get away from them. A lot of times people, especially women, have low self-esteem because someone is in their way. And in their way and blocking them from being the best version of themselves. You know why? Because society naturally wants to put pressure on women to do what they need them to do, not what the woman actually wants to do. So go do what you want to do, live the life you want to live, be the main character of your life, and get away from the people that don't want you to be your happy, best self, living the life you want. That's it. Okay? And make sure if they're going to have an opinion or if they got to be in your presence, that those people are beneficial to you. You said Dusty's increasing in their numbers in your chat. What's going on? The algorithm is bringing in the dust. That's good for me because I get money. Plus, they probably need to hear this. Some Dusties become undusty from finding my channel. And sometimes they come back and give me a bunch of money and say, thank you for waking up, me from being dusty. And I say, you're welcome. And I'll take their money. Sprinkle. The Dusties can be redeemed. They just got to listen. They might be getting mad. They might be saying what they need to say, but they're still listening. Okay. It's still sinking in their subconscious subliminal mind that they need to get some money. One day they might realize they are broke as a man is a choice. Oh, yeah, they'll realize being a broke man is a choice eventually. A difference in opinion makes you dusty? No, it don't. A poverty cycle makes you dusty. Okay? If you can't provide, you don't need no woman. That's just common sense. You'll never get respect. If you don't want respect, then, there are plenty of women that will, deal with you for a minute. But in my opinion, there are different types of women for different types of men. If you don't want to spend money, there are plenty of women that you can still pull. But the point is, y'all don't want those women, and y'all are mad that y'all can't date the type of women that you want because your money is too low. You got to get your money up or date the women that actually want you. That's literally it. That's not an opinion. That's just truth. Okay? Just date the women that want you. That's all. Period. There's room for everybody on this earth. There's room for Dusties, Pygmishas, gold diggers, ballers, men with money that know what they want and they can afford women, so they don't call them gold diggers. Providers, there's all different types of men and women on this earth. Get in where you fit in. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What makes him less likely to say no? Is it better to just straight up ask? If you look 10 times better, yes, you could just straight up ask them. If there's a 20-year age gap, you could straight up ask. Yes. If you're close to the same age and he looks decent, good luck. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. That's the formula. It said, Shira looking absolutely gorgeous today and always put Dusties in their place while staying classy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Am. You said you support people you believe in. Well, then believe in yourself and go get your money up. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Believe in yourself and go get your money up. Support yourself first, because that's what you need. All right. Get your money up. Support yourself. Stop worrying about women. Stop chasing women you can't afford. Go get your money up and support yourself. Believe in yourself. All right. I think if men concentrate on getting money and several streams of income instead of getting women and several women at the same time, problems will be solved quickly. All right. You know, people told me stories like in certain communities, older men, male mentors, whether they're fathers or father figures or just older men in different groups, tell their sons or their peers different things. So, for example, in the Black community, other men praise men who chase after women instead of chase after education or money. In some communities, they praise young men who chase after education and career. They don't train them to chase women. That's the difference. They think that it's a passage of manhood to chase women, game women, while meanwhile in another culture, it's a passage of manhood, you know, to have a degree, to have money, to have several streams of income. That's the difference. And so one way ensures that there'll always be workers in a cycle, and another way ensures there'll always be owners, entrepreneurs, and legacy. And so when some men come in here, I already know who they are just by how they speak, how they've been trained, and all that. I've already seen the cycle of poverty that they come from just by their words alone, because the vocabulary is very different amongst different people. Their financial education shows through everything that they say. But this is why I tell people, get your money up. Don't no one respect you or listen to you if you broke. We don't care how many women you can pull. We don't care how cute you think you are as a grown, able-bodied man. Where is your money? Where is your education? Where is your savings? Where are your investments? Where are your several streams of income? Where is your legacy? Nobody respects a man that chases behind women. Okay? They just look like they need free shelter or a woman's mercy or a woman's approval. All right? Chase behind some money. Okay? Be the man that you should be. Chasing behind a woman don't make you a man. It doesn't even make you masculine. Chasing behind some money and being an entrepreneur and having several streams of income allows you to choose the type of women that are not really out of your league, and you got options and choices now. You know what I mean? And you find one you really like, you're really going to, be able to be respected by her. And she's not going to look at you like a bug. And she's going to be able to brag on you instead of make excuses for you. All right? And even if you do her wrong sometimes, or if you ever cheat, she's going to have to think 2-3 times before considering leaving you, because you're such a great provider and gave her the lifestyle that she actually wants, instead of you had been dragging her down. So think about that. You want to be powerful? You got to go get money. You have no power unless you have some money. Nobody respects what you say. Nobody even hears what you say. You're literally just a worker, a cog in the wheel, keeping a system of poverty going. unless you get some money, period. No one is going to see you as anything else. And that's just the truth. I don't care who you think you are. As a man, your value is zero if you are not financially set up. Okay? That's just the truth. And it's the harsh truth, just like I tell women, the harsh truth. If you walking around looking like who did it and why, not taking care of yourself, not putting yourself as a priority, that's how people are also going to treat you. So just how men need this information too, because they've been trained just to chase women. Women are a distraction to broke men. You need to be thinking about money. Nobody want to have your broke, dusty babies. Go get some money first, and then go get the women you want. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Stop being misled by thinking chasing a woman with no money in your pockets is masculine. It's very, very bad. If you don't have money, don't chase women. Go chase money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There you go. And when I say money, I don't mean enough money for just you. I mean enough money for her, y'all's future kids, a decent neighborhood, a nice car, house, and so your woman don't have to clock in 9 months pregnant and she can raise her own child. That's money. If you don't have it, chase money and leave women alone. Okay? Nobody want to deal with you. If you have a little change, if you have a little, this and this and that for one night to date one person, great, whatever. But you don't need a woman to take you seriously until you have what she needs and have what she requires. All right. And ladies, don't be trying to get these men to commit in their 20s when you know they broke. Because some of y'all be pressuring these dusties that's got a drive-through job hanging on by a string to marry you. Y'all be pressuring these dusties who got a call center job hanging by a string to move in and marry you. Oh, we've been together for 2 years and he ain't proposed. Ma'am, he can't afford to propose. Okay? You need to be dating somebody older who got money already. Leave these dusties alone. Stop trying to force them. Stop trying to trap them with babies. You ain't going to get nothing out of them but dust. And those are pick-me-shoes. Dusties. Pick-me-shoes will drag you down. Okay? And pick-me-shoes, dusties don't like you. They just need a place to stay. Okay? Do better. Sure, I'm fully provided for. I have a lot of pressure from his family to work, and I want to have my own money, but he loves providing. Girl, tell them family to mind their business. Tell them you working on yourself. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Say, I work every day on myself. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Forget about them, ma'am. Say, I work every day and very hard on myself. Tell them they should try the same thing. You should try it. Say, I work on a lot of things every single day. I work on minding my own business. I work on myself. Y'all should try it. All right, write that down. Tell them that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sometimes all you got to do is tell them one good time. Mm-hmm. You working on yourself and you working on minding your business. This light's too bright. Turn it on. You working on your skincare. What about rich, annoying men that require you to sleep with them? Okay, then you got the wrong one, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Next. So those type are just looking for an escort, or, somebody that can pay, so that they can pay to lay. If that's not you, on to the next. Sprinkles. Okay. When they require or ask that, they think that's what you do for a living. They're testing you. So when you say, oh, you know what? I'm sorry that you thought I was that type of woman. I'm not. I'm just used to always being provided for by anybody that I take seriously or date. But if you are looking for someone like an escort, I'm sorry that you thought I was, but I'm not. And nothing against escorts. Sometimes men will try to see if they can get something out of you because they don't want to deal with you long term. But if a man wants to deal with you long term, he will wait however long it takes because he's willing to invest, because he actually wants you. Okay. So those type of men think you're an escort or someone that's like really desperate for money. This is why you need more than one guy, because if you're not desperate for money, whatever they think or say that they require of you, you don't have to do. You're just like, you know what? No, that's okay. I'm sorry. That's not my style. But, it was nice meeting you. And then they'll be like, well, hold on. Or, da, 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 da. Well, I didn't mean anything by it. If you got like 3 or 4 of them, you don't need one. You get it? You can dismiss them. This is why I tell y'all, if you got 3 guys that you're dating, not sleeping with, but just dating, they're taking you to the nice restaurants. They're buying you little gifts. They're giving you little money here and there to help out with whatever fake problems you're coming up with. They may pay a bill here and there. If you got 2 or 3 of them, one is not going to be able to make no demands. You see? Because you're just going to laugh and dismiss them and move on to the next, or replace them on your roster. Ain't nobody going to be making no demands on you. You're literally going to just replace them or move on to the next person that's willing to do what they're not. That's that simple. And the smarter you are as a woman, the more you're going to be aware of which type of men are going to do what for you. All right. You said you'll never be loyal. If you meet a full provider that will provide everything you need as a woman to fully take you off the market, total lifestyle, you don't no longer have to clock in unless you want to. Savings or whatever. If a man is totally able to provide for you and make you feel financially secure in every way, that's when most women will become loyal. But the woman will never be loyal to a broke man or a man that cannot provide. It's just not smart. Okay. So if you want a woman to be loyal and you cannot financially support her, go find a desperate woman who just wants a man and not a provider. Because there are women out there that don't want a provider man. They just want a man. Okay. So I'm not saying all women are like this. I'm just saying some women are like this. And the women that are like this, they have very high standards and they will not date a man unless they are full providers. There are plenty of women that will date you without you providing a dime. So what I'm saying is there's someone for everyone. Go, date within your own league. That's what I say. Because men may be appalled at what I'm saying. Men may be upset. There are plenty of women out here that will date you just because you look decent. Go date them. Not all women think like me. They should, but they don't. Okay, sprinkle. You said there's someone for everyone. Yep. Okay. Don't be appalled by the message. Just go find the type of woman that wants to deal with you. That's it. You said what? Yeah. All right. I'm not going to sit up here and preach poverty cycle. Y'all can do that naturally. Okay, he's a provider. How can I deal with people without being mean? How can you deal with PP without being mean? What are you, like, little? Okay, I get you. Don't deal with it as much, okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. And look, it's like you're not even sleeping with nobody. If you protect yourself. Oh, girl, I thought you said, girl, I thought you talk about little PPs. Okay, see. Girl, I don't know. You said postpartum. I'm not laughing at that. I'm laughing at my interpretation of what you wrote. Because it was lowercase p's. That's what I thought you thought it meant. Okay, sorry, ma'am. Y'all know y'all gotta spell stuff out. All right. You need to get on you some vitamins. You need to talk to some other women that have gone through it, and you need a support system. And you don't need to be really worried about him. You just need to be worried about if he's paying the bills, if he's, whatever. And you need to tell him that you're not feeling your best because you just gave birth or whatever, and that you'll be okay in a couple of months or however long it takes. And get your vitamin supplements. All right. And the best way to not be mean is to take deep breaths and talk to him like a kindergartner. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. This is the best way that I know how not to be mean to people, to talk to them from a perspective of them being a child. All right? Because if someone doesn't understand something, talk to them as if they're a child. And that's the nicest you can kind of be when you don't want to be nice. Okay? So that's one of the techniques that I use when I want to be nice and I know I'm getting ready to be evil. I start to talk like that they're a child in the nicest possible way, because it's hard. Because sometimes these men out here are really not, deserving of niceness, but you're going to try your hardest to talk to them like a child, as if they don't understand anything. And that's the easiest way to be nice. Okay. He said, I'm evil. Poverty is evil. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What types of drinks should you order on a first date? Whatever, nothing ratchet, ma'am. Just nothing ratchet. Get some wine. Get some wine. Okay. He said, what? Yeah, poverty is definitely evil. You said women created poverty? They did? I told y'all men blame everything on women. Instead of just taking accountability and finding the solution. It's hilarious. You could tell. I have never heard a rich man say that women created poverty. Never. Y'all will do anything but go get some money. Y'all will read every dusty uh y'all will read every dusty comment. Y'all will read every dusty statistics page. Y'all will do anything but just go get some money. I promise y'all will do anything. Y'all will do anything but what? You said through single parent households. Where's your money? Okay. They want to blame everything on the woman. Well, there wouldn't be single family households if you had enough money to sustain the household. If a woman can get more money without you in the household because you broke and dusty, what makes sense? Why don't you got 2 jobs? Why don't you make a job? Why didn't you start a side hustle? Because you only want to work 1 job, clock in, and go home and lay down? If you're a real man, go get some real money. Okay? They want to blame everything on us when they're supposed to be the bigger, stronger, smarter provider. Look, we are creators. We created y'all to go bring us this money. So go get it. You forgot your purpose? All right. Well, I just reminded you. Go get your money. That's why y'all were created. You think y'all were created to earn money for other men and bring it to a big, strong, able-bodied man? Here you go, baby. That man can get his own money. He can go work hard all day, sweat, and get his own money. He ain't got no babies to take care of. Who you working for? Why is you clocking ends? You working for yourself so you can look good in the mirror and buy you some sneakers and go try to talk to women you still can't afford? What are you working for? Y'all want to blame everything on us, but we'll never take accountability that you're supposed to do what you're supposed to do. That's why you stay in poverty cycle. So y'all can blame everything on us, but we already know the truth. Y'all just don't want to go do what y'all supposed to do. Y'all will do anything but go get some money. Okay? Anything but go get some money. Is there anything else I can do besides go get some money? That's y'all. All right. What else can I blame on women? Even though that's all I'm chasing. I blame women for everything, yet I still chase them. I do everything except get money. Women like money. Where are you going wrong, sir? Women like money. You do everything but get but get money, but you chase women with no money in your pocket. Make it make sense. The math ain't mathing over there, Dusty. Get it together. Okay, women like money. Get money. Women cost money. Get money. Families cost money. Get money. There go your answer. I don't know how many times I got to tell y'all. All these dusties will come in here and tell you the single family household is what made poverty. No, you not getting a second and third job to support the family that you created with lint in your pocket. That's what created poverty. Okay. You're fully provided for and living together and emotionally unfulfilled and got a side dude for emotional stuff. What's your opinion on this? As long as the side dude got money, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I always tell you, I don't care what y'all do. I don't judge y'all. As long as the side dude, whoever you laying down with, got money. Because you don't want to end up in poverty cycle with side dude if he should get you pregnant. Okay? That's it. You're a pretty girl. Okay, if a pretty girl, I'm going to answer this question. If a pretty girl dresses well, has a beautiful body, but no man looks at her, what does it mean? It means, like, I don't know what you look like. I don't know what dresses well mean to you. I don't know where you live, so I can't tell if this is true or not. But if you look good for the area that you live in, if you see women that look and dress like you with men of means, and you know they can pull, then you can pull. You're just in the wrong place. Go to the rich side of town, stay over there, get over there as often as possible, become a regular somewhere, join something like a gym on the rich side of town, go shopping over there, make friends over there, and eventually you're going to meet a man with money. Okay, it's not always about pulling them in. It's about making them comfortable enough to approach you because they feel like they've seen you around, you're a part of their environment, da da da. Sometimes when you look a certain way, most rich men aren't desperate like dust. So they're not going to always be in the mood to approach women. They may just be somewhere doing something. And since they have their options and choices of several women all the time, they're not as desperate as a dusty when they see a beautiful woman. You see? So you're going to go for quality versus quantity. Rich men aren't desperate like poor men. They're used to beautiful women. Okay. So you got to put yourself in the environment over and over. So you're used to seeing you. They're like, oh, I've seen her in here before. Okay. Then they see you, they make eye contact with you and smile. Like, I've seen you in here before. I recognize. And eventually they're going to talk to you. That's just how it is. You can't expect rich men to treat you like a dusty will. A rich man will see you several times or glance at you several times before he comes up to you and says hello. Okay, it may take a couple of times seeing you, or if you're exactly in there, what they like, and they're in the mood to socialize, they will come up. But it definitely is not going to be on the same dusty, desperate level, because they have everything and they have options. So you got to be understanding of that. Women are creators, but it's men's fault. Sounded like no accountability. Yes, it's our fault that we created y'all to not take accountability. There are a lot of pygmy mothers out there who married a dusty or laid with a dusty and made a baby. That's why I'm teaching women today to only deal with rich men. So we don't have to keep creating dusties. Okay. In the cycle of dust, in the cycle of poverty, lay down only with rich men. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm taking accountability since y'all won't. And I'm telling the women where they messed up. Dating dusties. If you a dusty and hit dogs holler. I'm telling women to stay away from you if you can't afford to put them where they need to be. All right. So I'm not blaming you, Dusty, but I am teaching women not to deal with you if you can't afford them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You notice the rich, educated man, ugly as well, that acted so rude with women. Why is that? They are so misogynistic and act like they can buy anyone. Thank you, Anne-Marie. You're looking at the man, not looking at their wallet. Okay. An ugly man knows he's ugly. He knows all he is worth is his money. He's insecure. He knows that all women want is his money. So he acts like it. Prove him right by taking it. Take that money and go buy a business. Take that money and go invest it. Take that money and save it. And when you're done with him, leave him for the next chick to collect from. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay? Stop connecting to the man if you don't like the man. Get his money and bounce. Men have been doing this forever, except they will just sleep with the woman, not connect with her, and bounce. Do that with their money. At least you leaving with something. They leaving with nothing. They're leaving with less because they probably have to spend stuff. Get your money, man. First, thank you, Celeste. High school teacher turned lawyer. Shocked I didn't want to sleep for free and ghosted when I asked for money. Don't fall for it, y'all. Exactly. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You aren't the one. He needs to go find somebody that's desperate. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Good for you, man. If y'all don't take anything from me, I always ask y'all to do one thing. And what's that one thing? If y'all don't agree with anything I say, ladies, what is the one thing that I ask y'all to do or not do? Don't lay down with broke men. That's the only thing I ask for y'all. All right? That's the only thing I ask. If y'all don't listen to nothing I say, just listen to that one thing, because that is what will stop poverty cycle. Just that one piece of advice. All right. You said make your own money. Yeah, after you get his money. But don't lay down with nothing broke. That's the main thing I wish that y'all would listen to. Then after that, yes, get your money. Okay. You said judges will blame the women and mothers that kept them for their shortcomings and not their fathers that abandoned them. That's because they identify with the fathers that abandoned them. because usually people that abandon, they're dealing with two things here. They're dealing with someone that didn't want them, and they're dealing with someone who they are related to, and they're dealing with someone who they're embarrassed of. So why would they want to claim that? They're going to be focused only on the woman, the mother, and her part in it, because to that man, the mother was everything and the father was nothing. And they know that the father is male and they have their genes, so they're ashamed of being connected to him. So they don't really want to give any type of recognition to someone that abandoned them and wasn't there for them. So they take that anger and that animosity and they put it all on the woman or the mother. And they blame everything on the mother because they don't want to be related or have anything to do with the idea of someone that abandoned them. But see, the one thing that they don't think about is that the mother never abandoned them. Okay. But still, the mother understands that they're going to take their aggressions out on them and they will allow it. But at the same time, eventually you got to take accountability and man up and end the cycle. Okay. Thank you, Miss CJ Sprinkle. It's the same psychology that even if a man hates his mother, he will still end up with a woman like her. It's the same mentality. Uh-oh, exotic angel, rich potential, and I broke up because what? You had a rich potential and y'all broke up. What happened? Because you wouldn't give it up because you wasn't fully provided and comfortable. Now he's back and knows I have kids, always talk about money. Should I ask him to pay for a babysitter? No, you need to charge him re-entry fee, ma'am. Okay. Y'all, you heard a re-entry fee, thousands of dollars. Plus whatever you want him to do. So you need him to pay for babysitter and the re-entry fee. Great, wonderful. They don't come back for free. You can't let them back in free. So get some money. I said, Nina, I didn't say that. I said men usually date women like their mother. I never said nothing about no daddies and daughters. No, it's only men. Men only date women like their mothers. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said honor your husbands. If they honor our bank accounts, we might. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You recently started following you and already ordered 2 of your books. I'm recovering. You're a recovering Pygmisha, Tanya. You can't believe how lost I've been. Grateful to you. Thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Well, I hope you enjoyed those books. And if y'all want my books, they're on Amazon. And also they're linked in the description bar. But I'm glad you are a recovering Pygmisha and no longer allowing the spirit of poverty to recycle itself through your generations. All right. Thank you, ma'am. Jezebel spirit will be cast out by the Lord. Poverty spirit will be cast out by women and Pygmishas recovering. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. I cast you out, dust demon of poverty that wants to lure women into a relationship when you only have lint in your pocket. Amen. If you only got lint in your pocket, turn around, sir, and go repent to the Lord. If you're trying to deal with a woman. Okay. Amen. Amen. If you only got pennies and change that jingles in your pocket, turn around, Dusty, and go repent for being broke. That's the prayer you needed today, girl. I think all the women needed that prayer. Yes. Mama say, Mama sa, Mama kusa, go get your money up, Dusty. Amen. All right. For the offenses, Jezebel was differentiated and jaka by dog. Okay, okay, for you know what? That was only one woman. How many Dusties have been discarded because of their level of poverty? Let's talk about the today. How many Dusties are not respected and tortured? How many broke people out there are overlooked, mistreated because of their poverty level? There are more Dusties in this world than there are Jezebels. Get money. Get the poverty demon up out of you. Rebuke it. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. I make you crack up, girl. I'm just telling the truth. What about your counterparts for today? How are your Dusties being treated in the streets? Okay. Fix your problem. Fix the poverty. Go get some money. Go get 3 jobs if you got to. You don't need to be chasing women. You need to be chasing jobs and money. And then open your own business and stop worrying about what Jezebel did back in the Bible days or Jezebel spirit is doing. Okay? Think about what your poverty spirit is doing to you and your future generations and go fix it. Thank you, Nina, for being a new member. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They're always worried about a Jezebel spirit. They need to be worried about their broke poverty spirit. That's even worse, baby, because you ain't going to get out of it unless you figure it out. You said dust demons are dangerous. Yes, because they bring you down to poverty. They got to go. We rebuke all the dust demons in here. Exactly. Get your buddy up. This is why you have to understand that Dusties will always try to use religion, spirituality, or whatever to try to control a woman because they're weak and they can't take accountability and fix the problem. So they want to blame everybody and point the finger because they don't have the ability to solve it, because they will do everything except go get some what, y'all? Money. All right. You know why they do everything except get money? Let me tell you why. Because they were programmed to stay poor and broke. They were programmed to think that they deserve a woman with no money in their pockets to provide a woman with. That's what they were programmed with. That's why they can't get out of the cycle of poverty, because somebody programmed them dust demons to chase women instead of money. Somebody told them dust demons that they deserve a woman even though all they have in their pocket is lint. Somebody lied to y'all and y'all still believe in it. That's what happened to y'all. That's why y'all can remember every statistic, every Bible verse, everything that society has blamed on women instead of knowing how to get some money. That's why. Because they have trained you to look everywhere else but the money. And you know what they've done? They've trained women to look for money. That's why some of y'all pygmishas can give y'all shelter, because she's looking for money. She'll take you in. She'll take you off the street. But a man who looks for everything but money will only find poverty. Okay? And they will call women all sorts of things. But if you had what we have, you would be demanding the most as well. Okay? You would be demanding the most as well. And since you're this angry at women, and since you're mad because you can't get something for free, I'm going to tell you where the answer is. Get some money. Okay? They always mad when they can't get nothing for free. That should tell you that they broke right then and there. If someone's mad because they can't get nothing for free, you know they broke, because I have money. And I never get mad when somebody charges me for something. I pay it because I got the money to pay for it. Okay? I don't be getting mad when somebody says, oh, well, you know, this is this and this is that. I don't go to Chanel and be mad because the price is high. Either you got it or you don't. You can't haggle prices. Just go get something you can afford. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You can't haggle prices, baby. If you can't afford it, you can't afford it. Go where you can afford. All right. You can't go to the rich neighborhood in the gated area where there are mansions, and you can't even get approved for an apartment, sir. Don't be mad at, don't, you sound crazy if you're mad that you can't be approved for a loan to get a mansion in a gated, a secured place, or you can't buy it straight out. You can't be mad because you can't even afford to get an apartment. You're upset at yourself and your ability to stay in poverty cycle because that's what you've been programmed to do. So what I suggest is just to go get you some money. Get you a second stream of income, then maybe a third. Don't be mad at society. Don't be mad at people that are successful. Don't be mad at people who have high standards. Be mad at yourself because you can't reach them standards and you're upset. Okay? I understand why you're upset because you've been programmed to go in a circle and chase your tail. But I just told you the answer and you still chasing your tail. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said twisting God's word for their own gain, and they still can't gain no money. If you like preaching, go get on the pulpit and pass around the collection plate. At least you'll be closer to getting some more money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay? Go preach a sermon on a Jezebel. Go get your own church. Go pass around that collection plate. Collect the building fund. Okay? Do what you got to do. Ain't nobody stopping you. Then you can attract all the Jezebels you want. I promise you. All right? Because you know that's what you want. Jezebel said the Bible literally says men shouldn't even look at women if they aren't providers. Exactly, Ms. Jezebel. Tell them. Don't be looking at us. You can't provide. Go to school, get your degree in theology. Go find a church that'll take you in and collect them building funds. Okay, and get you all the Jezebels you want. We'll be the one in the red dress and the high heels coming in late, going to get hands laid on them, and then getting the building fund later. That'll be us. Okay, we'll get you a pulpit and a collection plate, and we'll talk in a few years. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. What? Why are men dusty? Because they don't agree? No, you don't have to agree. You don't have to agree. You just have to get some money. Do you know that women don't even care what your opinion is sometimes, as long as you're giving them money? Like, you can have a totally opposite opinion of a woman, and we'll smile in your face. We'll laugh at your dumb jokes. We'll be seen out in public with you, but you got to have money. We don't have to agree. We can have a difference of opinion, but you need some money still, no matter what. Okay. Do you look at Donald Trump and Melania Trump? You think they agree on stuff? No, but he got money, so that she right there. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. Here you go. You said what? What are women giving for free? And what things to make them pay for? So we don't give them anything for free. I may be giving stuff for free that I am not aware of. I know. Okay. Stuff is stuff, baby. You know what stuff is? Okay. Don't give this away for free. They have to invest. They gotta make sure that you're financially secure. They gotta take you out to nice places. They gotta take you shopping, buy you gifts, pay a couple of them bills. Okay. Invest money, put something in your savings. Make sure you got enough money to do what you want to do. Maybe start a little business online. They have to make sure you are financially comfortable and secure while in their presence. Okay. Before you even consider laying down with them, before you even consider it, you got to feel comfortable and financially safe with them. When I say giving stuff away for free, I mean time, your body, your conversations, your texting, your phone calls. Okay. If they're not talking about anything that's beneficial, get off the phone. If they're not, seeing what they can do for you, I'll talk to you later. If you come up with a problem that needs to be solved with financial means and they have it and they claim to like you and they say nothing or offer you nothing or care if you are good or not, stop talking to them. Okay. Well, that's what I'm saying when I say don't give nothing away for free. They don't deserve it. They can't afford you. All right. If they want someone they can afford, they need to go find someone that can afford themselves and can afford them along with it. They're called pygmishas or Barbara the Builders. That's what they need to go find. A woman who can afford herself and another child that's going to claim as her man. And she's going to tell him what to do. And she's going to tell him everything. And she's going to never respect him. But he need to go get with her because that's the only type of woman that will deal with him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Dust demons, please. She would say that again. Yes, we rebuke all the dust demons and poverty cycle demons in here. Be gone. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. We rebuke all the poverty demons and dust demons who will do anything but get money. We rebuke that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. We rebuke all the religious and Bible quoting men that can't do anything else but quote statistics instead of just get some money. We will do anything to get out the dust demons. Why? Because they're creating poverty cycle over and over instead of just going to get the money. Stop chasing women unless you have money to support a family. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, thank you, Miss Krista. She sent me some. Miss Brittany, Sienna. Okay, hold on. Let me check the cash app because y'all been sending some stuff. Appreciate you. All right, let me see what Miss Tiana, Juliusa. Okay, Miss Krista. Okay, wait. Here we go. Sienna. Thank you, Miss Sienna. She says her husband provides, but is a cheating narcissist. Advice: collect money, save it, start your own business, and when you're tired of them, be gone. Or get you a little side piece. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Brittany, thank you, ma'am, for speaking facts. Thank you, Miss Brittany. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, thank you, Monique. Preach. So, most cheating narcissistic husbands aren't really concerned about your everyday activity. So just make a schedule that gets you away from him when you need to get away. And if you want someone else, because some women don't even want nobody else, but if you want another person in your life, make sure they have some money and make sure you're dealing with them when your husband is out doing what he do. And then cut him off in the bedroom. Make sure you get tested and don't lay with him again. And if he asks why you don't want to lay with him anymore, why you don't want to do nothing, tell him because you don't feel well. And that you're not really turned on by him anymore. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's it. It's like, I'm sorry, I'm just not in the mood ever anymore. I don't feel like it. I've got to go do something. Goodbye. Just cut him off. Okay. This man in here quoting the Bible is literally using religion to hate women. So open your eyes, ladies. This is how men use religion. They use it to prove that, it's okay to be dusty. That's why we call them dusty hoteps, because they use spirituality or religion to justify them being broke. Okay? They try to control women through religion because they can't control them any other way. They will quote facts, memorize stuff, copy, paste, be all up in the comments to try to make you feel bad about yourself for what a man wrote in a patriarchal religion thousands of years ago because no woman wanted him or his little pee or his little wallet. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes. And they forget to put the quote that men are supposed to provide. They forget that one quote. They know every other quote about a woman except that you're supposed to provide for one. They can do everything in this earth except go get some money. That's how you know they are dust demon, poverty demon, because they can do everything but get money. Listen to what I'm saying. Like, I'm literally telling y'all something. If you meet or encounter a man that can do everything but get money, he is a dust poverty demon. All right? Think about it. He's a dust particle. Okay. If you know everything, you can quote this, you can quote that, you're sure of yourself, you know all this knowledge, you're such a this and that, but you can do everything except get money, that's a dust demon. All right? Rebuke it quickly. Getting money to them is like kryptonite. Getting money to them is like a cross to a vampire. All right? That's a dust demon. You got to get them out. Could y'all literally imagine if I had a church? It would be hilarious. Today, the sermon will be on rebuking dust demons. Oh, don't let the dust demons fool you. They'll be good at this. They'll be good at that. They'll be smart in this area. But when it comes to getting money, that's when you recognize dust demon. They can do everything but get money. They can complain. They can place blame. They can play video games. They can lie real good. They may have a six-pack. They still may live with their mother. They can roll around on an air mattress, but they can do everything. Quote statistics. Reach back in time and history about all women's history and patriarchal history, but they can do everything but get money. They can write a book in somebody's comments instead of writing a book and getting it published. Amen. Dust demon. That's how you recognize it. They can do everything, anything, but get money. How do you exorcise a dust demon? You ask. Do y'all want to know the truth? How to exorcise a dust demon? Send him home to his mama or his pygmisha. Let me tell you why. When you send him home to his mama, he's put back in his proper place. When you send him home to his pygmisha, who still don't respect him, but keeps him as a pet, as a dependent, he's still put back in his place, beneath, below. All right? He can't rise. He can't ascend to his masculinity because he don't have no money. That's how you exorcise a dust demon. Send them back home to their mama or to their pygmisha. Because if you think about it, in religion, okay, them dust demons all have a master, right? They all have something above them. Their mama or their pygmisha. They have to go back and do what they say. Dusty, make sure you thaw that chicken out before I get home. Dusty, make sure The house is clean when I get home. Dusty, this, dusty, that. Yeah, they take commands from whoever they with. All right. They're not free either. That's why they're demons and bound by poverty mind, because they can't free themselves, because they can do anything but free themselves by getting money. That's a dust demon. I'm not joking. Think about it. If a grown, able-bodied man would rather live with a woman that takes care of him versus getting his own money, that means he can do everything but get money. Okay? That means he a dust demon. He can't touch no money. He repels money naturally. And if you get with one, your money's going to get low too, dealing with them. So you got to stop dealing with them dust demons, baby. You said dust disciples. Exactly. You said, how can someone a demon for being religious? That's not religious. The demons be quoting religion all day. All right? There are no demons if there's no religion. Religion invented demons. So if you believe in religion, you know there's dust demons. Right? Marie says Satan knows the Bibles, okay? And he can do anything but get back to where? Y'all don't think I know religion? I know religion. I'm just not part of it. But if Satan is the king of the demons and he can't get to heaven, then dust demons definitely can't get to no money. They got limits. That's why they gotta, if you want to, you know how when like you exercise up, you send the demon back to hell where they have a master, you send them back to their mama house, you send them back to Pygmalion. That's how you exercise a dust demon. Send them back to where they got to follow instructions in order to have shelter. Send them back to where, from whence they came. Back to their mama, back to their Pygmalion. That's where you send them dust demons. Okay? They can't come over here because they have nothing to offer. If you were, I'm going to make a whole movie. It's going to be the new scary movie. Okay? It's going to be called Dust Demons. It's going to be about an exorcist. I'm going to get on my preacher hat. Y'all remember my skit? I'm going to be out there. I'm going to be out there exercising these dust demons, sending them back home to their mama, and they pick me shit. It's going to be a scary movie, too. It's going to be out in the theater soon, okay? Should we set it in a modern era or a older era? We're going to be like sinners. It's going to be called Dust Demons, though. I'm going to call up Ryan Coogler to see if he's going to direct it for us. Okay? The Victorian era? Ooh, that's a good era. That's a good era. We'll find a good era. No, because it has to be more modern than that. We'll figure that. Call me, Ryan. We're going to make a Dust Demon movie. Okay. What else to consider in complete provider man besides financial pointers to decide if you want to marry him? If his occupation is legal, if he has enough stuff to do in his life to not be overbearing or over emotionally bearing to you, if he's a decent human being and he ain't got no record, wonderful. Good to go. Mm-hmm. Do I think Dusties will get better? Yes, if you exercise their dust demon back to their mama or Pygmalion house. Let me tell you why. If they want to truly free themselves from the reins of their mother or their Pygmalion, they have to man up. If they want to get out of Pygmisha's house and get their own place, they got to go get some money. If they want to get out of their mama's basement, they got to go get some money. Okay? That's the only way that they'll level up, if people stop enabling them. All right? If they have to think about how much they don't like being told what to do by their mother or by some woman that they're only living with for shelter. Because you know that woman is going to pull rank and never respect him if she's paying all the bills or some of them bills. So he's got to want respect. He's got to want to be free of a woman telling him what to do in order for him to not be dusty no more. Until he wants that for himself, until he finds self-love and self-respect for himself as a man, he will always be a dust demon. Okay? You said Tubi? A Tubi movie? Y'all silly. Okay? Until he's tired of women telling him what to do, until he's tired of having to obey with zero respect, until he's tired of being looked at as a bug, he ain't gonna do nothing. He's gonna continue to collect from Pygmisha or live off his mama, and that's gonna be that. But a man has to be sick and tired of being sick and tired before he levels up. Or he has to have the motivation by a woman he can't have. Then he might go get his money up. But that's probably it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said modern men are not providers and are constantly broke. That's because y'all are trying to deal with men the same age. Deal with somebody a little older, man. Go for somebody that's already got it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Guys are broke in their 20s and 30s. Yep. So stop trying to date them. Or if you do date them, don't sleep with them and don't expect them to do nothing for you. You need to have a roster of older guys that actually have it. Since these younger guys are chasing y'all instead of chasing money. It is easy to get an old man because they know what women like. They like money. It's easy to attract an old man too. You just got to look good and way younger than them. And they're going to have some money. Look, where you want to go? You want to go shopping? Let's go. Get what you want. You need something to wear tonight? Here's some money. Go get what you want. What? You got bills. Give me them bills. All right. Go for older guys. Don't be dating nothing in their 20s and 30s if you want some stuff done. They're still wet behind the ears trying to make it. You said it's easy to attract an old, dusty, wig-wearing wolf. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Well, you should know, sir. How many old, dusty, wig-wearing wolves have you attracted? Because they say like attract like. Okay. How many times have you gotten your hairline drawn in or glued on? You sound mad. He sound bald too. He said that's all he know. He's a wigologist, so you know he know about wigs real well. Probably his man wig. He go up to the barbershop. He like, give it a special. He don't want to say it out loud because other people is looking. And it's a couple of women in there with their kids. So he said, give me the special. Instead of glue that wig on and draw this hairline in. So he just say, give it a special or give it a regular. But start cutting the back first. So give them women and kids time to get up out of there before they have to see him peel back his wig. Yeah, I know about wigs. That's what he say. Because he wear one. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all don't realize there's a lot of men out here wearing wigs and y'all don't even know. Y'all be lusting over them. They be looking like George Jefferson in the mirror after they take a shower. Then they got to glue their wig back on. But you be like, oh, that's the one. Oh, he cute. And be broke too. Y'all be lusting after George Jefferson, thinking he all that and he's still broke. And he got to go to the barbershop to get his toupee wig glued back on. And y'all, Sprinkle, sprinkle. And some of them be young. Okay. So I'm telling y'all, don't just go for looks. Your man hair might not even be there. Thank you, Monica. Oh, Monica sent me some big cash app. Hold on, Miss Monica. Okay. For being you, aka Money Sue on here. Okay. Thank you, Miss Money Sue, aka Monica. Sprinkle, sprinkle, man. She just sent me a nice cash app. Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Money Sue. Appreciate you. Her laugh gets me every time. You going to attend and direct the choir if I start a sprinkle, sprinkle church? Yeah, if a dusty come inside, they'll burn up. Because I'm going to charge an entry fee. Can't get in. Dusties can't even come to my church because I'm going to charge an entry fee. Yes, I will. It's church. Well, it's my church. Well, why are you charging an entry fee? So dusties can't get in? You see that sign up there? It says a dust-free church. All right. People got allergies. We can't just be letting dusties in left and right. They got to pay. We know that's what they won't do, so. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. Yeah, I know I'm just playing right. I'm not gonna do that. But that would make a funny movie, right? All right. They're gonna be in the parking lot waiting after the congregation let out to try to holler. Parking lot. Okay. You said they be scared when the collection plate go around. You be trying to take out of it. Do you think you can trace the change in men and women to the government separating men from the household? No, I can trace it back to men not getting 2 and 3 jobs to take care of the family that they created, knowing they couldn't afford it in the first place. Yes, that's what I trace it back to. Sprinkle. That's just another excuse that people made up. Because you know what? Let me tell you a secret. If a woman had to take care of her kids and the only option she had was to get 3 jobs, she would. If a woman had to take care of her kids, instead of abandoning them, she would just go get another stream of income, like 2 jobs. And men will abandon their family and their kids because they're too lazy to go get 2 jobs or 3 jobs or invent a job or start a business. They're too lazy to do that. Okay. And daycare costs money. It's not free. So literally, it's cheaper for the woman to stay home and the man to go out and work 2 jobs, or at least get a decent job, than for her to pay someone to watch her kids while she goes out, commutes to work. So it's because the man was lazy and didn't get up off his butt and go get 2 jobs. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because she wouldn't need government assistance if her man had 2 jobs. Okay. Do you know that people that come here illegally across the border from Mexico, they got a business started within like 2 or 3 weeks after they get here, and they work more than 2 or 3 jobs, and their families are still together. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So if you're going to blame the government didn't stop you from getting 2 jobs, sir. The government didn't stop men from working more than 1 job. They stopped themselves. So whenever a Dusty pulls that out of their dusty hat of tricks, pull out what I just said. I told you I combat dust demons left and right. Mama say, mama sa, mama kusa. They could come up with every excuse, but they can't come up with no money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Said the recent immigrants are real hustlers trying to take care of their families with limited to no English. Exactly. They'll come and sneak across the border, get money, get 3 jobs, and send money back home. Don't come over here, dust demon, telling us that the government split up families. No, you being lazy split up families. Go get 2 jobs. If you're gonna make a family and can't support it, go figure out how to support it. If you won't get up off your butt and make more money, a woman definitely is gonna figure out how to feed her children. It's not her fault, it's your fault. You're supposed to be the provider, sir. Go get 2 jobs and shut up. Stop blaming everything on everybody. Take accountability for who you are. Okay? If you walk in a room and nobody respects you, go look in the mirror and ask yourself why. Because all you do is make excuses. Go get some money. Y'all will sit there and watch a single mother work 2 jobs, but won't go get 2 to support a family that you helped create. Goodbye. Your body is built to work 2 jobs more than a woman's body is built to work 2 jobs. What's wrong with you? These women out here, they're working 2 jobs after dropping a baby because their man is too lazy and princessy to go get up and get 2 streams of income. You hate your 9 to 5, been looking for a new job, but not hearing from a company. You got an interview and it goes nowhere. Okay. I don't know what you look like, man, but sometimes it's your image that keeps you from getting a job. All right. And people need to understand this as well. If you're trying to go work for somebody else's company, you also represent their company. If you look like a representative of that company, you're most likely going to get hired. All right. Sometimes it's not going to go because depending on who's interviewing you, people are still flawed. People are people. So I don't know what you look like. Sometimes looks stop people from getting jobs or certain types of jobs. So if you have problems getting a job, you need to work online remote. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Asana. For freestyling, do we have to invest in money and clothes to look expensive? No, because they'll want to spoil you with expensive clothes. You don't have to be wearing them. You just need to look neat, classy, and pretty. They're supposed to spoil you with the expensive stuff because that's how they're going to impress you. Okay, if you already got everything, they can't impress you. If you can't find a job, work remote. Try to work from home. Never goes anywhere when women interviews women bosses. I wouldn't work. Honestly, I love to help women, but I can't work for women bosses because, you know, there's always that little competition there, or that little tinge of jealousy or whatever. Work from home. Some women might have a work husband they don't want you getting in contact with. Sometimes if you're too pretty, you can't get a job. Sometimes if you're ugly, you can't get a job. Sometimes if a woman is intimidated by you because you're gonna steal her work husband, you may not get that job. So work from home, work online, work remote. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. That's why I don't work for people, because there's too many work politics out there. Work at home or work remote or work for yourself. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't have a promo code for the oud. Sorry, y'all. It's not my shop. And they didn't give me no promo code. The whole cosmetics gave me promo code. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's Shera. You're trying to go to male dominated field. Okay, well, good luck with that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, if you're cute, you can get a sales job because they know that you'll sell to men easily. Like the whatever product or cars. Sometimes you can get a car sales job as a pretty woman. Okay. All right, y'all. I gotta go in a few minutes. So sprinkle, sprinkle. What do I think about healthcare? As long as you date up and that down. Sprinkle, sprinkle. As long as you like, if you're in healthcare, like if you're a nurse, I have a feel like I've been saying this for many years that nurses attract dusties because they think, dusties think you got a good job and you'll take care of them because you're a nurse. If you're a nurse, date up. That means only date men that make more money than you. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's it. Don't date dusty if you're a nurse. If you're a nurse, you should be dating men that make more money than you. Nurses and teachers need to make better decisions on who they start dating. Okay, the teachers over here where I live, a lot of the woman teachers where I live, they are married rich, and they actually like teaching because they're not depending on that paycheck. They got their man's money plus their little money from teaching. But teachers should definitely marry rich men, and so should nurses. Okay, change the narrative, change the stereotype, up your standards. You said, what about doctors? Okay, depending on what type of doctor you are, date doctors that make more than you. Date owners of hospitals. Date pharmaceutical company owners. Girl, get up. Or date a doctor that makes more money than you. Or date somebody else, a CEO of a company that makes more money than you. I don't care. Just date somebody that aren't earning you. You said how to make them pay for a conversation on the phone. Send them a cash app. You see this? You see this on the screen right here? Get you one and send him this link. There you go. Go to the app store on your phone. Type in cash app. Download it. Put your information in. Make your little cash app name like I did. Okay. And when he start talking and you get tired and you like, I gotta go. And he'd be like, wait a minute, I'm still trying to talk to you. He'd be like, oh my gosh. Send him this cash app link. It's like, I really need to pay my parking ticket. Lie. You ain't got no parking ticket. or da 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 da. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Uh-oh, Miss Pertha. I hope I'm saying your name right. Miss Pertha has sent me, I hope I'm saying your name right. Kirtha has sent me a very nice Cash App. Thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Yeah, just start crying and stuff. I don't know. And then send them the Cash App. Don't be sitting there talking about nothing. That's what this is for. Okay. So you can't focus on a decent conversation because you're worried about this fake problem that you created that only sending you the Cash App will solve. So send him that link, baby. Get your own. And they will send you a credit card too. You could spend it like money in the store. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna start putting my Cash App link because I sure talk a lot about Cash App. I need to be giving me my money. Okay. Oh my gosh, y'all. I literally exorcised the dust demons out of the chat. Or their lunch break was up, either one. I'm still taking the credit. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. They had to clock back in, or my my dust exorcism worked, or that was just perfect timing, right? Either way, it looked like it worked. It don't matter. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They had their Uber come in, their Uber's orders come in. Okay, well, whatever. What do you think of women trying to compete with men? I think that men who are on the same level that a woman can compete with need to level up. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. I will repeat that. I think if a man is on the same level a woman can compete with, he needs to be doing better. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Since y'all are the dominant, smarter species in a patriarchal society, you should be doing better. There should be no competition, just like in the Olympics. Where's the Olympics of money? Thank you, Cynthia. You live in an area where no rich places, you all commercial like Applebee's. Girl, drive somewhere else. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Cynthia. Well, you better go find the business owners. Go find the nice business owners that own their own companies and own their own businesses. Go to the hospitals. Y'all got hospitals over there. You can freestyle, walk around a hospital, go to the cafeteria, eat lunch, spot a little doctor, or find some business owners, auto mechanics, construction, contractor companies. Go for the blue collars, or go walk around them hospitals. Go to the funerals. Find the newly widowed widowers. Girl, I don't know. You live in a small town. Go find where the small town money is. That's the best I can tell you. Okay. Thank you. You said no, don't uphold patriarchy. No, it's hilarious to uphold patriarchy because they put themselves there. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If they wanna prove that they're better, keep them proving it. Let them keep chasing their tail, and we can collect their money. What y'all doing? Y'all be thinking backward. Thank you, Freaky Boo. Top 3 must-read books as a hustler. Sprinkle Sprinkle by SheRaSeven. I Bring Nothing to the Table by SheRaSeven. And The Wisdom of SheRaSeven. All those 3 books, you can get them in my description bar. They're on Amazon. Thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle Sprinkle. All available on Amazon. You said patriarchy equals pay me and shut up. Exactly. Look, women who are women empowered, let them keep chasing their tail. Okay? Now, I'm going to tell you why. If you allow men to think patriarchal society is working, we can keep collecting their money. All right? We're not trying to take it over. It works best when they don't know. And you can keep collecting the money. That's why this is the same equivalent as playing dumb. All right. If they were really as superior as they thought they were, they wouldn't have to oppress women. And we would naturally be oppressed mentally already. They wouldn't have to do it with laws or religion. If we were naturally less than or less intelligent than men, they wouldn't have to put a system in place to oppress us. Okay. So let them chase their tails and just get their money. Thank you, India. Hey, you're 22, you live in Houston, you're ready to look for high value. Where should you go and what everyday maintenance should I do every day? You should look good and make sure you practice your skincare. Work on being very feminine because this is what's going to attract very masculine men with money. They love feminine women. Okay. Down to every detail. Because like, I don't know if you're from Houston or you live in Houston or you were raised, I don't know. But down to every feminine detail is what attracts masculine men, especially men with money. So nails, hair, outfit, colors of outfit, whatever, perfume. All the way super feminine. Practice your feminine voice. Practice playing dumb. And then go to the richest areas. Type in richest zip codes in Houston. And then all those places, all those zip codes, type in where you want to hang out and then type in the zip code. So if you want to go to lunch, put cafes, bistros, or restaurants and then put in that zip code and then you go hang out there for lunch. If you want to join a gym over there, you type in the zip code and then gym and you go to the gym over there. If you want to go to any type of happy hour, you do the same thing. Okay. So find places in the richest, and you can switch out because there's about 3 very rich neighborhoods, 3 or 4 in Houston. And you just go there as much as you can during the weekday. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. That's how you can get precise information because there's so many places that I don't even mention. Thank you, CK. You're 23 and you crave better S life. Should you cheat? Well, since you're so young and you're only 23, I don't know if you're married, but if you do cheat, make sure he's got money. Like I always say, stay safe, be smart. Okay. Make sure he has money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I know you're young and you're going to focus on certain things. When you get old, none of that stuff is going to matter, only the money. But since it matters to you now, don't lay down with nothing broke ever. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And be smart about what you're doing. Okay. There you go. Be smart about what you're doing. You see, I know these young women, they don't know any better. Let them do what they do. But if it were me, if you're only dealing with one person at a time, you should have a roster. If you're married, you should be spending his money to get pleasure. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said collab with Robert Greene. I never see him collabing with nobody. He just be talking on clips. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But I do like his books. I be reading them. Okay. I do think Robert Greene appreciates women and he knows their value and their power. Okay. Gotta go in a few minutes. You say, I don't know who that is? Well, you better Google it. You know, if you want to hide something from Gen Z or Gen Alpha, you know where to put it? Online. Live fast, die young. How do you attract a rich man? You're 19 and ugly. Get cute and wait till you're 21. You too young. Ain't no rich man gonna take you seriously. Can't sit in no bar. All right. You use the next 2 years to get cute. Okay. Wigs, makeup, contour, skincare, get your nails done. If you need to get in that gym or work out or lose weight or get you some weight loss shots, get that. Get all of that done. Okay. Work on your looks for the next 2 years. You said 19 and you gotta work on your look. You gotta level up, man. Let me tell y'all something. I wasn't always this cute. Y'all know that. I go up and down in my weight, but I'm maintaining it now. But let me tell you, when I was young, I went through a huge glow up from the time I was 18 up until 20 years old. And I took that time for myself. And after I leveled myself up to a certain degree, I could pull anybody. Okay, so work on yourself for a little while. Stop worried about if you ugly and too young to sit at a bar. That's you time to work on yourself. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Work on yourself and you will never regret it. You said you've always been beautiful. Thank you. Thank you, Miss Kelly. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, so I just feel like I still improved myself. Or I continuously try at least. They should get you interviewed in Diary of a CEO. Okay, I've never heard of that, but okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. How to set boundaries, have high standards, and don't deal with people that can't reach you. And if they reach the high standards, then set the boundaries. Say, this is what I will tolerate, and this is what I won't tolerate. But say it in a nice way. You can say, you know what really irks me? People that do A, B, C, and D. Like, warn them before they start to do stuff. You know what really irks me? People that do this, and that. Don't you agree? So you can set boundaries by telling them that you don't like when other people do these things. They know if they do them, you ain't gonna like it either. So set boundaries by, you can be a little nice. If they're listening, they'll abide by the boundaries. If they're not listening, then you need to repeat yourself in a more stern tone with direct eye contact. I don't like when such and such is done. Since they didn't hear you the first time when you were being nice. And then you like go back to whatever you're doing with less attitude. So now they know, now they're not going to do it. Again, if they continue to do stuff you don't like, they're doing it on purpose. Thank you, 11 Design TV, sprinkle, sprinkle. How long is too long when single and leveling up? As long as it takes to get a provider, ma'am. You're not single if you're dating. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're not single. Actually, you are single until you get married, but you don't feel alone if you're also dating. All right? Because some of y'all aren't understanding that single doesn't mean being lonely and alone. It just means you're not tied down to somebody and ain't nobody paying all your bills. Okay? It also means you're not married. You can literally check the singles box on all your paperwork until you get married. Okay? You don't take yourself off the market if the man that you're dealing with can't pay for nothing. You continue to date. So level yourself up and date. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. This jewelry right here, this is Brighton. This jewelry right here. Brighton, this is a Brighton necklace, and these are Melinda Maria. Okay. And Sasha bought me this watch with her for Christmas with her dad's credit card. Uh-oh, De La Soul, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you for the super chat. Okay, what's the line between being open with guys, flirting, or with you looking easy? They must approach you first. Okay? They got to approach you first. If you are the aggressive one in the pursuit, you're doing everything wrong. If you're flirting without them coming up to you first, and if you're flirting way more than them, you're desperate. Okay? They're supposed to be trying to pull your interest, to make you like them, to impress you. Okay? Women that are super flirty, doing all the talking, being very persistent, is kind of masculine when it comes to interaction, especially for the first time. You need to let them chase you. That's how you know they like you a lot more. Okay? Then once you get to know them and y'all have been out on a few dates or y'all like each other, then you can turn it up a little bit on their flirting. But if you just met someone, let them do all the pursuing and chasing, for sure. You say he asked you to be his assistant. Okay, I'm not finna work for no man. He can either give me money, put me on the payroll, and I don't have to work, or he can hire an assistant and still give me money on the side. Because don't work for men, ladies. Stop working for these men. If you're desperate for a job, then whatever. But if he's your man, if he's your boyfriend, if he's your sugar daddy, don't work for him. Work for yourself. Ask them to give you money to start your own business. If he can't do that, why does he need you to work for him? Okay. If work means just you collect a paycheck and don't really come in, then great. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Have you ever heard that men benefit spiritually when they treat women like goddesses? Of course they do, because they understand the value of a woman and they're not allergic to money, like Dusty's are. Thank you, Rashika. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're 19. You want guys your age to spend on me. What to do? Go find some that have rich daddies who's give them money. Go find 19-year-olds who got rich fathers and credit cards, and they're from their family. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There you go, ma'am. Rich men, sons, okay? Old money. Okay, let me see. I read this one. Maria says her boyfriend is married and won't divorce because his child. He gave you money for an apartment and always buys me gifts. What should I do? Collect the money, keep the apartment, and collect the gifts. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And start dating other men. And also, hopefully he won't find out about it, but he can't expect you to put your entire life on hold if you want marriage. Okay? And I answered the same question in the video earlier to another woman. If you want him to leave, you got to contact his wife. His wife is the only one that's going to divorce him. But she'll probably put him on child support. So He's dating the girl that made us break up hurting. Okay. Well, men are men, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Men are men. Go date somebody with more money than him, and then he'll be hurting. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're 23. Your manager took you to IKEA and spent $500. How to get my car note paid? IKEA. Okay. Take that furniture back to IKEA and get your car note paid. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Anyway, or just ask for it. Just ask him. He already took you shopping at IKEA. You 23. He know that's all it takes. Go ask him for some more money for your car note. He didn't even spend a lot. Okay, he can afford it. All right. I don't know what he does for a living, but he should be able to afford it if he took you to IKEA. He should have some left in his account. You say, why IKEA? No shit, girl. She's 23. IKEA is good for a 23-year-old. She's just trying to make it, okay? She doesn't require the same thing as a 30 or a 40-year-old. Why should you date? Okay, should you date someone who has money because of his family? Yes. Instead of dating somebody broke. I said never lay down with nothing broke. Just if he got money to spend, great. Wonderful. No, I talked about this yesterday. I got to go in a few minutes. If you're young, older men will date you because you don't require much. And that's perfectly okay because young women don't need certain types of things until later on in life. So if she just has an apartment and she just wanted some IKEA furniture, good for her. She got it. You know, now she need her car note. If he can't help you with your car note, go get another man that has money that's older than you. He'll help you with it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. What if a guy only want you for one night stands after you've leveled up and everything? Then that's just the normal. All guys want you for a one night stand. Ain't no man walking around talking about he's looking for true love and his bride, unless he need a green card. Okay? All men think like that. That's why you got to make them invest. They got to pay. They got to invest. Car notes, bills, dates, gifts. All that money is going to add up. And then when you finally decide that you may want to give them some, they've already invested thousands of dollars. If they walk away from that, who cares? You win. Okay, but men usually follow their money in investments and they won't really walk away from a woman that they've heavily invested in. So make them pay. Make them take you out. Make them prove themselves. Make them earn you. Okay? You don't just level up and then go try to get a man and give it to him. No, you level up and make them earn you. Otherwise, you're going to be chasing men and wondering what's wrong with you when it's literally just who they are. You said how to make guys not expect sex from you. Make sure that's not the first thing they think of when they see you. By looking classy, dressing classy, and being serious about your standards and your money. Okay? Like if when a man sees you, if the first thing he thinks about is sex, you got to change your style. Okay? He can be attracted to you, but that can't be the first thing on his mind. Like, that's all she's good for. No, you got to look like, oh, she looked good to go out on a date with. She looked good to go to, to meet my friends and colleagues. She looked good on my arm. Not she looked good in my bed. Okay? Say she looked good on my arm instead of my bed. Okay? If he looks at you and says she would look good on my arm versus in my bed, that's when you're doing it right. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Start dressing like you want to look good on his arm versus in his bed. Okay? Do your hair the same way. Hair, makeup, nails. Make them think of arm instead of bed. All right, I got to go, y'all. But I will see y'all soon. Thank y'all, everybody who donated. I really appreciate y'all. If y'all are interested in joining my Patreon, where you can write me, if you join tier 2 and up, I'll message you back. There's access to PDF books on my Patreon as well, and a couple of videos. Oh, what is this? Hold on. I'm going to put my Patreon for those of y'all who want to join. We already have a lot of members on the Patreon, and they write me and I message them back. They tell me their little problem and I tell them my little answer. And just please, y'all, keep it under 3 sentences because I don't have time to read y'all's life story. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't give me your whole childhood or your background. Just tell me the issue or what you are trying to ask. You know what I'm saying? Don't tell me all this other stuff. Hold on, I'm trying to find my. I think I have it up there. It's in the description bar. I'll get it again. Hold on. So, sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh my gosh. Hold on a second. Oh, dang. Hold on. I'm sorry. Here we go. Where'd y'all go? Here we go. Here is my Patreon link. Definitely join. And if y'all join the mail out tier, I will write y'all every month as long as you're in the mail out tier. A physical letter. Okay. I'll see y'all soon. Bye.